generations to build a strong nation. He laid a foundation stone for an educational institution in 1962. His core philosophy was to deliver quality education and healthcare. One man's vision led to the creation of 25 institutions, which today has changed the lives of thousands. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences seeks to draw from our country's rich educational heritage while molding its learnings for a fast evolving future. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences looks beyond recognized boundaries of learning, thus making a difference in delivery of professional education in India. Decades of determination and efforts, clubbed with infrastructure, have benchmarked Ramaya University of Applied Sciences as one of the best universities in the country.
It is a virtually multilateral university. All the sciences like engineering, health, general sciences, social sciences, all of them have come together. So this is the trend that we see in the modern education systems all over the world. So this is how the modern universities have been developing.
At Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, we have good infrastructure which is updated from time to time. We lay a lot of emphasis on students learning themselves self-study and associating
A dreamer, a philanthropist, an industrialist, an educational legendary, icon of the century, a visionary leader of modern India, Sri Mattikire Sampangappa Ramaya was born in the year 1920.
primary theme of starting Ramaya University of Applied Sciences was to create the difference between the conventional universities and our university. The main difference between the other university and Ramaya University of Applied Sciences is, instead of rote learning, we wanted the graduates to be trained on critical thinking, problem solving, and try to think of a solution to the problems which are of societal relevance. During the last 60 years, Gokula Education Foundation has established a large number of institutions of higher education in the name of M.S. Ramaya, the founder, providing education to more than 20,000 students every year. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences is more than a university for the students who come to pursue their studies. Here, the students would not only hone their skills in learning, but also pursue their passion for contributing for the well-being of the society.
We have a very good tie-up with the world-renowned universities like UIC.
Check, test. Check, test. Hello, check. Check. Ramaya College of Physiotherapy, Ramaya Institute of Nursing Education.
more than 20,000 students every year. Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences is more than a university for the students who come to pursue their studies. Here, the students would not only hone their skills in learning, but also pursue their passion for contributing for the well-being of the society.
We have a very good tie-up with the world-renowned universities like UIC, like University of Ghent from Europe, and you have the Michigan Tech, one of the top universities, especially in high technology, like engineering. We have A&M Texas, which is one of the premier engineering institutions in America. And over and above all this, you have UIUC, University of Urbana-Champaign, which is one of the premier institutions of the world.
We have seen over the years, the placements of high order is increasing day by day. Friends, you have every opportunity to come and be with us. Being in Bangalore is certainly a great advantage. We are at a place which is known as the startup capital of the country. We are at a place which is known as the Silicon Valley of the country. We are at a place which is also known as the information technology capital of the country. As an ambience of this is very unique. It promotes and makes us, our students, to have wonderful placements.
This campus feels like a home to me. RUAS caters to the industrial requirements. I'm really proud to be a part of RUAS. RUAS is the best choice for me.
Communication is a key aspect of this industry, which it definitely is. With our courses here, which help you in personality development and communication, it will definitely benefit you in the future.
We are with you. We want you to grow, and we want your minds to grow. And you are the people who are going to make this country something which we have not seen last 100 years.
I am very proud to be part of this wonderful family, to be taught by us, to be learned and experiences that we share with our students, and that is going to be a wonderful, creative approach for making our better.
The legacy continues. Ramaiah Medical College, Ramaiah College of Physiotherapy, Ramaiah Institute of Nursing, Education and Research, and now a part of the prestigious Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences, Bangalore. Philanthropist, an industrialist, an educational legendary, icon of the century, a visionary leader of modern India, Shri Mattikere Sampangappa Ramaiah was born in the year 1922. Notice in the short
A hearty good morning to one and all present here. We are about to start the inauguration for the convocation ceremony in a while. For all of the delegates, parents and students present here, we would like to give you a quick introduction about Dr. M.S. Ramaiah. M.S. Ramaiah, Mattikere Sampalli Ramaiah was renowned educationist, philanthropist, infrastructure visionary, industrialist, and a pioneer in creating several landmark infrastructure projects in India. MSR Group of Institutions in 1962, Dr. M.S. Ramaiah established the Gokula Education Foundation, which marked the beginning of the Ramaiah Institute of Technology, well known as MSRIT today. In 1979, the MS Ramaiah Medical College was set up, and as a requisite for medical education, the MS Ramaiah Teaching Hospital was founded. With a vision of a multi-speciality center, the MS Ramaiah Institute of Nephrourology, MS Ramaiah Institute of Oncology, MS Ramaiah Institute of Cardiology was set up. The founding of MS Ramaiah Medical Teaching Hospital in 1985 added on to his list of milestones. Institutions founded by MS Ramaiah are MS Ramaiah Institute of Technology, MS Ramaiah Medical College, MS Ramaiah Medical Teaching Hospital, MS Ramaiah Institute of Nursing Education and Research, MS Ramaiah Dental College, MS Ramaiah College of Pharmacy, MS Ramaiah Institute of Hotel Management, MS Ramaiah Composite Junior College, MS Ramaiah College of Arts, Science and Commerce, MS Ramaiah Vidyaniketan, MS Ramaiah Institute of Management, MS Ramaiah Institute of Physical Medicine and Rehabilitation, MS Ramaiah Polytechnic, MS Ramaiah School of Advanced Studies, now known as MS Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences, MS Ramaiah College of Education, MS Ramaiah International Medical School, MS Ramaiah Advanced Learning Center, MS Ramaiah Institute of Neurosciences, MS Ramaiah Clinical Research Center. In 2013, MS Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences was founded. Dr. MS Ramaiah had always been a deep religious man and has left an indelible mark in all his activities as the president of Karnataka's ancient shrine, Kaivara. In renovating the ashram of Yogi Narayana Yatindra, the space provided sanctity to a huge number of devotees. Along with the provision of free food every day, in addition, he organized for a giving away of alms at religious congregations, particularly Sadhu Sangama. Industrialization. With Saram Vishweshwaraya as a role model, Dr. MS Ramaiah believed in industrialization and was its pioneer too. Some of the industries he promoted included Quainer John Brown Private Limited, MSR and Sons Investments Limited, Indo-Malaysian Technopolis Private Limited, MS Ramaiah Investments and Properties Limited. MS Ramaiah was also into journalism, Dr. Ramaiah being a multifaceted personality with a political opinion, he developed a deep interest in journalism. In 1956, he acquired the Tainadu Daily, the then oldest Kannada daily in Mysore state, and not only led it for it to thrive, but he also started Gokula Kannada Weekly and Kailasa Monthly. These became a herald of new tricolor nationalist era and are considered as model publications even today. The setting up of MS Ramaiah Charitable Charities Trust led to the assistance of impecunious and meritorious students to pursue a bright career. This trust provides scholarships of around 25 lakhs to exemplary and backward class students annually. It also supports scholarship for candidates appearing for civil service, such as IAS and IPS. Realizing the importance of development in any society, he was responsible for the construction of housing facilities for the poor, middle-class families to live at reasonable and affordable pricing. Earlier a suburb, the locality has a downtown of 250,000 population. Being the chairman of reception committee, he organized the Kannada Sahitya Sammelana at Kaivara in the year 1990. This hosted the perfect suburb setting for the neotric and literary minds of Kannada literature to convene and are considered one of the best meets held in the recent past. Dr. MS Ramaiah was honored with a doctorate posthumous by Tumkur University. We now have a short AV to present the legacy of the Ramaiah Group.
Century, a visionary leader of modern India, Sri Mati Chikire Sampangappa Ramaya was born in the year 1922. Noticing the shortage of young talents to build a strong nation, he laid a foundation stone for an educational institution in 1962. His core philosophy was to deliver quality education and healthcare. One man's vision led to the creation of 25 institutions, which today has changed the lives of thousands. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences seeks to draw from our country's rich educational heritage while molding its learnings for a fast evolving future. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences looks beyond recognized boundaries of learning, thus making a difference in delivery of professional education in India. Decades of determination and effort, clad with infrastructure, have benchmarked Ramaya University of Applied Sciences as one of the best universities in the country.
It is virtually multilateral university. All the sciences like engineering, health, data sciences, social sciences, all of them have come together. So they are the trend that we see in modern education systems all over the world. So this is how the modern universities have been developing.
At Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, we have good infrastructure, which is updated from time to time. There is a lot of emphasis on students learning and self-study, but especially to develop a self-study best practice. Like that, we allow students to go for internships in various organizations which are under the city. So this project people having practice in various organizations, there is wholesome education in our life.
I take challenges and I have my own game plan. With everyone, this comes to you.
Tell us the girls and be strong.
And there is wonderful infrastructure that helps encourage university. And there are awards related to wholesome personalities and the students have connected among University of Applied Sciences so that we fulfill all the aspirations. And from that, we also have collaboration with some of the broad institutions of the global level. Furthermore, the World Waterline Hub has various research labs located in the labs, universities, research organizations and others. Our students are undergoing more than 30 work with them. It is a great opportunity to work on the futurist technologies, such as cutting-edge technological systems. During the last 60 years, Local Education Foundation has established a large number of institutions of higher education in the manner understanding are the founded, providing education to more than 20,000 students in the year. also for further passion for contributing to the well-being of the society.
Renowned universities like UIC, like University of Ghent from Europe, and we have Michigan Tech, one of the top universities, especially in technology, like engineering. We have A&M Texas, which is one of the premier engineering institutions in America. And over and above all this, you have UIUC, University of Champaign, which is one of the premier institutions of the world.
We have seen over the years the placements of high order is increasing day by day. Friends, you have every opportunity to come and be with us. Being in Bangalore is certainly a great advantage. We are at a place which is known as the startup capital of the country. We are at a place which is known as the Silicon Valley of the country. We are at a place which is also known as the information technology capital of the country. I think an ambience of this is really unique. It promotes and makes us, our students, to have wonderful placements.
This campus feels like a home to me.
RUAS is best choice for me. The curriculum of RUAS caters to the industrial requirements. I'm really proud to be a part of RUAS. RUAS is the best choice for me.
Communication is a key aspect of this industry, which it definitely is. With our courses here, which help you in personality development and communication, it will definitely benefit you in the future.
We are with you. We want you to grow, and we want the young minds to grow. And you are the people who are going to make this country something which we have not seen last 100 years.
I invite you all to be a part of this wonderful family, to get taught by us, to get learned on the experiences that we share with our students. And that is going to be a wonderful, creative approach for making your career great.
The legacy continues. Ramaya Medical College, Ramaya College of Physiotherapy, Ramaya Institute of Nursing, Education and Research are now a part of the prestigious Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, Bangalore.
Has established 18 colleges and schools on its 85-acre Gnanagangotri campus. The schools include engineering, medicine, nursing, dental, law, management, with more than 11,000 students on the campus, comprising of students from all over India and abroad. It has been his determination and sustained effort that has made each of these institutions a center of excellence. After the demise of his father, he created a specialty hospital in memory of his father. And this hospital has become a pride of Bangalore today. The MSR School of Advanced Studies is also his creation, which is now known as Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. Dr. M.R. Jairam is not only an educationist, but also a businessman and industrialist of repute. Recently, he consolidated all his businesses and brought them under one name called the Valdil Corporation. Valdil is into engineering construction, engineering design, retail, BPO, and a host of other businesses. He's also into community development and philanthropy. He's a Dharmadhikari of the Kaiwara Kshetra, a center for religious activities of the temples in and around Kaiwara, providing health and education to the villagers around Kaiwara. Daily feeding the poor and the needy, conducts annual mass marriages and many such socially relevant activities. Dr. M.R. Jairam is a managing trustee of M.S. Ramaya Charities Trust, which has a number of well-defined social objectives. The trust awards scholarship annually to the financially backward meritorious candidates for pursuing higher education. He is also into politics for a short stint and was an elected member of the Legislative Assembly of Karnataka State. Dr. Jairam is also associated with professional associations. He is Honorary Secretary, Karnataka Private Medical and Dental Colleges, Honorary Secretary, Karnataka Unaided Private Engineering Colleges Association, Vice Chairman of Consortium of Medical, Engineering and Dental Colleges of Karnataka. In November 2006, Dr. M.R. Jairam was awarded Honorary Doctorate by Coventry University, UK, for his contribution to education and business. In Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, we have 13 faculties under the umbrella, naming the Ramaya Medical College. Ramaya Medical College was established in 1979 with the vision of providing quality education to all. The college is a constituent unit of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, a state private university, Karnataka, and is recognized by the Medical Council of India. The college is well equipped with latest infrastructure, technology-enabled classrooms, and advanced laboratories, and continually focuses on teaching, clinical practices, and research. The next one being Ramaya College of Physiotherapy. Ramaya College of Physiotherapy spearheads education and patient care around the restorative science of physiotherapy. Ramaya College of Physiotherapy collaborates with the students of medicine and other allied sciences. This fosters an academic environment where they learn and grow together. Through an integrated committee of culture, literary and sports teams, and collaborative community programs, the students learn to respect and work with other streams of health sciences. The next one being Ramaya Institute of Nursing Education and Research. Ramaya Institute of Nursing Education and Research, under the aegis of Gokula Education Foundation, was established in the year 1987. Rainer is a constituent unit of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. The undergraduate nursing program provides the educational foundation to prepare the next-gen nursing professionals. The next one in line being the Faculty of Engineering and Technology. An agile curriculum, regular interaction with the industry, and constant engagement with its research wing help the Faculty of Engineering and Technology mold the pioneers of today. Our students are at forefront of pivotal innovation in the fields of information technology, communication, medicine, energy, and business. The next one in line being Faculty of Dental Sciences. Faculty of Dental Sciences was originally established as a college in the year 1992. The Faculty of Dental Sciences has created a name for itself as a pioneering dental institution, complemented with facilities like Dental Hospital and access to Ramaya Memorial Hospital. The Ramaya Medical College Hospital, FDS offers students a hands-on training that serves them well in their career. The next one in line being Faculty of Pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy was established in 1993 to help students study drugs and cures that play a key role in treating and curing diseases. Our active research department is involved in drug development and manufacturing for therapeutic arena. The next in line being Faculty of Art and Design. The Faculty of Art and Design at RUAS offers students a chance to develop expertise in product design as well as in fashion design. The curriculum ensures that students learn by doing. Emphasis is placed on practice, and state-of-art studios have been created for the same. The next in line is Faculty of Management and Commerce. The Faculty of Management and Commerce trains the next generation of entrepreneurs and business leaders through industry-centric programs like BCom Honors, BBA, MCom, and MBA degrees. The curriculum is designed to help students adopt a society-focused approach to traditional management practices. Industry relevance is ensured through internship, seminars, workshop, and guest lectures. The next in line is Faculty of Mathematics and Physical Sciences. FMPS focuses on the pure sciences and encourages students to develop a deep understanding of these areas. The program is designed to hone and field-related skills of students and to help them focus on research. The next in line is Faculty of Life and Allied Health Sciences. The program of FLAHS, that's Faculty of Life and Allied Health Sciences, are designed to reflect current research trends. Supported by an advanced laboratory, the faculty lays emphasis on industry collaborations as well as practical real-world application of skills. The next in line is Faculty of Hospitality Management and Catering Technology. Started as a college in the year 1994, the Faculty of Hospitality Management and Catering Technology was integrated into RUAS when the university was founded in the year 2013. The focus of all FHMCT programs are on real-world application of skills, and students are given exciting opportunities to not only intern with international organizations, but to work with them as well. The next in line is School of Social Sciences. The School of Social Sciences offer courses on economics, psychology, sociology, data sciences, and public policy. The curriculum takes into account changes in society, governance, and industry to ensure the students are market ready at the end of the course. The last in line, but not the least, is the School of Law. The School of Law offers BSc LLB, a 5-year integrated graduate program, and this brings about a truly multifaceted opportunity for all the students to interact with all the multidisciplinary research areas. We now have another AV to present to you.
A very good morning to one and all present here. May I please request all of you to be seated. Requesting all of you standing there to please be seated. Request the students and parents having their coffee and juices to please walk in. We'd like to start the ceremony. Thank you. Request the student volunteers to be seated too, please. A gentle request, kindly be seated. We're about to start the ceremony. May I please request all of you to be seated, please?
Ushers, please ensure the graduating students and parents are seated in their designated seats.
I request the ushers to please ensure all the students and parents are seated. A very good morning to one and all present here. We welcome the august audience to the 7th convocation of RUAS. Graduation is only a concept. In real life, every day you graduate. Graduation is a process that goes on until the last day of your life. If you can grasp that, you will make a difference. I'm your host, Sandhya Anil Kumar, Assistant Professor from the Faculty of Hospitality Management and Catering Technology. A small brief about MS Ramaiah Group of Institutions. Now, MS Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences was created under the University Act of 2013 with approval from the government of Karnataka. It brought together the MS Ramaiah Medical College, MS Ramaiah College of Physiotherapy, MS Ramaiah Institute of Nursing Education and Research, MS Ramaiah College of Hotel Management, MS Ramaiah College of Pharmacy, MS Ramaiah Dental College, MS School of Advanced Studies, and MS Ramaiah Advanced Learning Center. In keeping with the education needs of the day, it also introduced new disciplines and programs. Since its inception, RUAS has served as a platform that bridges the existing gaps between academia, industry, and society. With every program it offers, the university charts its own unique path, creating students who comfortably adopt to the multidisciplinary thinking and are driven by a strong desire to build a better tomorrow. RUAS is just one of the many education initiatives of the Ramaiah Group of institutions. There are a set of few standard guidelines that we request you to adhere to help us host you better. This is specifically more with the graduates who are assembled here. Please ensure your mobile phones are either switched off or put on silent through the event. No selfie, individual or group pictures are to be taken either by the graduating students or by anybody accompanying them. A link will be mailed or WhatsApped to you with downloadable pictures. So photography and use of mobile phones are strictly prohibited. Water bottles are provided to you all individually to avoid movement during the ceremony. Please avoid conversations during the ceremony to make it comfortable to other attendees. Kindly ensure you're seated through the ceremony. We at the university believe in Swachh Bharat, Swachh RUAS. Housekeeping staff will be around to help you with empty water bottles. We request you to please put the empty bottles in the dustbins only. Please do take help of volunteers for any other concerns that are not addressed. Once the graduates come in and they settle down, I will let you know the process of how you would collect the certificates. So I will wait for a couple more minutes and then do that part. Now, RUAS is a multidisciplinary university. The academic system in RUAS encourages an inbuilt flexibility and choice of course across streams. Mr. Satish, may we please have a glimpse of the message from the Ramaiah leadership, please. Mr. Satish, could we please have the video played? Thank you.
They're starting in another 5 minutes, it seems. Mic is off.
A dreamer, a philanthropist, an industrialist, an educational legendary, icon of the century, a visionary leader of modern India, Shri Mattikere Sampangappa Ramaiah was born in the year 1922. Noticing the shortage of young talents to build a strong nation, he laid a foundation stone for an educational institution in 1962. His core philosophy was to deliver quality education and healthcare. One man's vision led to the creation of 25 institutions, which today has changed the lives of thousands. Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences seeks to draw from our country's rich educational heritage while molding its learnings for a fast evolving future. Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences looks beyond recognized boundaries of learning, thus making a difference in delivery of professional education in India. Decades of determination and efforts, clubbed with infrastructure, have benchmarked Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences as one of the best universities in the country.
It is a virtually multilateral university. All the sciences like engineering, health, general sciences, social sciences, all of them have come together. So this is the trend that we see in the modern education systems all over the world. So this is how the modern universities have been developing.
At Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences, we have good infrastructure which is updated from time to time. we lay a lot of emphasis on students learning themselves self-study and associating it to develop a synergy with practice. For that, we allow students to go for internships in various organizations which are highly reputed. So this synergy of teaching, learning and practice in various organizations gives wholesome education at all levels.
I take challenges and I have my own game plan. Hit every ball which comes to you.
Throw your struggles and be strong.
We have wonderful infrastructure for sports and co-curricular activities. It is our endeavor to create a wholesome personality from the student who comes to Ramaya University of Applied Sciences so that he fulfills all his aspirations, and for that
Okay, we have our academic procession that's going to start in a couple of minutes. May I please request all of you to rise? You can see the procession coming in from the entrance of the hall just now. Please rise till they pass and they are all seated here, please. This is the academic procession of all the deans and HODs from faculties of dental science, hospitality management and catering technology, and pharmacy, led by the Dean of Faculty of Hospitality Management and Catering Technology, Professor A.B. Matthew. You all may please be seated. Thank you. I would like to keep you informed that the 7th convocation of RUAS is parallelly being conducted in 3 venues. 2 venues are in Gyana Gangotri campus. Okay, we will see the live streaming from the main hall, that's at Dwaraka Hall.
That is guiding us and leading us through all our endeavors. Today, let's invoke the Supreme Lord and acknowledge and thank Him for being our anchor. We now have the invocation song by Dr. Shweta Vineet to begin this wonderful occasion by invoking the Supreme Lord.
ಗಜವದನಾ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜವದನಾ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ತ್ರಿಜಗವಂದಿತನೇ ಸುಜನರ ಪೊರೆವನೇ ಗಜವದನಾ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ತ್ರಿಜಗವಂದಿತನೇ ಸುಜನರ ಪೊರೆವನೇ ಗಜವದನಾ ಬೇಡುವೆ वृषधर परम पवित्र मूषिकवाहन मुनिजन प्रेमा गजवदना बेडुवे गौरी तनय त्रिजगवंदितने सुजनर पोरेवने गजवदना बेडुवे मोदದಿ ನಿನ್ನಯ ಪಾದವ ತೋರೋ ಸಾಧು ವಂದಿತನೆ ಆದರದಿಂದಲಿ ಸರಸಿ ಜನಾಭ ಶ್ರೀ ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲನ ನಿರುತ ನೆನೆಯುವಂತೆ ದಯ ಮಾಡೋ ಗಜವದನ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ತ್ರಿಜಗವಂದಿತನೇ ಸುಜನರ ಪೊರೆವನೇ ಗಜವದನ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಬೇಡುವೆ ಬೇಡುವೆ
We at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences are celebrating the centenary birth anniversary of our visionary founder, Dr. M.S. Ramaya, this year. We now request you all to raise for the Ramaya anthem.
Shri Gananathuni Sharada Satkavulanu Sahaja Yogi Munulan Surulan Deva Brahmana Dhanyuni Sakalantaryami Harini Chala Bhajintum Jnanam Vijnanam Cha Bhakti Sahitam Jnana Vijnana Vidya Vinaya Bhushan Ramaya Samoha Sanstana Jnana Vijnana Vidya Vinaya Bhushana Ramaya Samoha Sanstana Tare Niharike Agale Himalike Jayavennuva Ee Sansthanake ದ್ರಷ್ಟಾರರು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಕನಸಿನ ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯವಿದು ದೀಪದೊಳು ಪ್ರದೀಪಗಳ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾ ಸ್ಥಾನವಿದು ಅರಿವಿನ ದಿಗಂತದಾಚೆಗೆ ಜಿಗಿಯುವ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲವಿದು ಗೃಹ ಗೃಹದಲ್ಲಿ ಗೃಹ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸೋಪಾನವಿದು ಅಮಿತ ಜ್ಞಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧನ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವಿದು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಯ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಲು ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿಯ ಕೇಂದ್ರವಿದು ಅಜ್ಞಾನದ ಕತ್ತಲೆ ನೀಗುವ ಸುಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸೂರ್ಯನ ರಶ್ಮಿದು ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರದ ಹೊಂಗನಸಲು ಹೊತ್ತಿದ ಅರಿವಿನ ತಾಣವಿದು ಅರಿವಿನ ಹಣತೆಯು ಬೆಳಕಲು ಚೆಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಸಂಖ್ಯಾತ ಕಿರಣಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ಹೊರಹೊಮ್ಮಿವೆ ಜಯವೆನ್ನುವ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ
Kindly be seated. I now request our registrar, Dr. G.S. Venkatesh, to take over.
Good morning, everybody. Now I request our Honorable Chancellor to declare the convocation open.
I declare the convocation open. This convocation of the Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, Bangalore, has been called to confer the degree upon the candidates who have been certified to be worthy of receiving the same.
Vice Chancellor to give the welcome address and the report of RUAS for the year 21-22.
Most revered Dr. G. Satish Reddy ji, an internationally renowned aeronautical scientist of our country, scientific advisor to Raksha Mantri, Ministry of Defense, Government of India, and the chief guest at the 7th annual convocation of our university, most respected Dr. M.R. Jairam, the Chairman, Ramaya Group of Institutions, and Honorable Chancellor, Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, Mr. Sampangi Ramaya, the Honorable Trustees of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, Mr. M.R. Srinivas Murthy, the Chief Executive, Gokula Education Foundation Medical, Dr. Natarajan, esteemed member of the Board of Governors, and other members of the board, Mr. B.N.S. Subramania, Dr. Razdan, the members of the Board of Management, very esteemed members of the Academic Council of M.S. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, the distinguished guests from industry and academia, very beloved degree recipients and their proud parents, representatives from print and electronic media, members of the faculty, staff, ladies and gentlemen, Namaste. It is indeed a matter of great honor and privilege for me as Vice Chancellor of M.S. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences to extend a very warm welcome to our guests on this very important solemn occasion, the 7th convocation of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. Thank you, Honorable Chief Guest, for kindly agreeing to be amongst us and sparing your valuable time because of your busy schedules. I am confident that your presence and address shall motivate not only our young students, but one and all. My sincere thanks and gratitude. My sincere thanks and gratitude to our Chief Guest, Dr. G. Satish Reddy ji. Our Honorable Chancellor, who is always a source of inspiration for you, sir, we extend a very, very hearty welcome to you on this occasion. Mr. M.R. Srinivas Murthy ji, the Chief Executive of the Gokula Education Foundation, sir, we express our gratitude for your guidance always and taking our university to the greatest of the heights. Gratitude to Dr. Natarajan for kindly accepting me to be with us this morning, sir. Thank you very much. The year 22-23 is very special to us. In the Ramaya Group, we are celebrating the centenary year in memory of our founder chairman, Karam Yogi, Dr. M.S. Ramayaji. On this occasion, we pay our heartful tribute to the son of the soil who laid the foundation of Ramaya Group by setting up various enterprises, including the first education institution in the year 1962. Since then, the group has been contributing to empowering youth of this nation by nurturing them with higher education and skill power excellence in almost all specializations. Several activities are being carried out by each of the group institutions to commemorate the centenary celebrations, conferences, international and national seminars, debates, and many student activities have been undertaken by Ramaya Group during the centenary year. Our Shat Shat Naman to the noble soul. On this centenary celebration, it coincided with the 75th year of India's independence, and we have been celebrating on this campus the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav as everyone in the country. The students of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences on this occasion are developing Ramaya satellite, named as Ramaya Sat, in association with Indian Technology Congress Association. The objectives of the satellite mission is to educate students in design, development, manufacturing, integration, testing, launching and monitoring of satellites. We believe that this project and many others being carried out at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences will inspire and inculcate culture of innovation among the students. We appreciate the support provided by the Gokula Education Foundation for this purpose. It is indeed an honor to inform all our guests and beloved students with pride that on 6th May 2022, our Honorable Chancellor Dr. M.R. Jairam was conferred the Doctorate of Human Letters by the University of Illinois, Chicago, USA, in recognition of his valuable contributions to the society for promoting higher education and healthcare services. He is one among us 3 Indians to receive this prestigious award. Sir, please accept our heartiest congratulations on this great occasion. Undoubtedly, along with his support to the society, he has initiated a lot of community activities at Kaiwara, which is appreciated by one and all across the nations and globally too, sir. I would like to inform here that during COVID-19 pandemic, the Ramaya Hospital was one in Bangalore which came forward to offer treatment for COVID patients. About 600 beds were dedicated to the management of COVID patients. Our doctors, the nurses, and everyone worked 24/7 round the clock at a stretch to save many lives in this pandemic. Our management made a humble contribution of rupees 2 crores to the Chief Minister's Relief Fund and 1 crore to the Prime Minister Relief Fund for facilitating treatment of COVID patients. More than 1 lakh COVID vaccinations was administered by Ramaya Hospital. We wholeheartedly appreciate the community outreach programs conducted by Ramaya Group of institutions at the time of need. In the year 2022, the prestigious Ramaya Medical College, which was founded in the year 1979, and Ramaya Institute of Nursing Education and Research, founded in the year 1987, got integrated with Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. With this, I am pleased to inform all that Ramaya University of Applied Sciences has now 13 faculties catering to diverse programs, starting from health sciences to engineering and technology, science and management, biosciences to social sciences, liberal arts to legal sciences, arts and design, and many other programs. We indeed can meet the aspirations of not only youth of this nation, but the global community with a focus towards holistic education provider, which is also in tune with the new education policy 2022 of our nation. We received several accolades through assessment and accreditation bodies for our programs. Very happy and glad to share with all that Ramaya Medical College received NAC A+ grade, highest rating in an affiliating institution in the entire country. The Faculty of Dental Sciences was ranked at NIRF 14. The Faculty of Pharmacy ranked at 62 in NIRF. The Faculty of Hospitality and Catering Technology accredited by the National Board of Accreditation for a period of 3 years. This institution is amongst few top-ranking institutions in the country in hotel management who have got this kind of rating and ranking. And QSI Gauge has ranked Ramaya University of Applied Sciences in the gold category. We are also accredited by National Cyber Security and Safety Standards, and very happy and pleased to share that Ramaya University is a nodal center in the state of Karnataka for such support system. All our programs are recognized by peers and regulators in the higher education domain. These milestones were not possible with the full support from the management, the honorable trustees, and the hard work put in by faculty, students, and staff wholeheartedly. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, established in the year 2013 as a state-private university under Section 2F of University Grants Commission 1956 Act, has grown over the years. With humble beginning, we have diversified in offering various specialized academic programs at undergraduate, postgraduate, and the PhD levels. We are recognized amongst the leading privately managed higher education institution of the country and the best of its kind in the southern region. Our university has extraordinary human capabilities and potential for development of indigenous technology, human resource, and ability of its transfer to India's corporates. At RUAS, we strive to maintain an environment that encourages scholarly inquiry and research, a spirit of creative independence, and a deep commitment towards academic excellence. We see our students as unique individuals with different interests and aspirations. The diverse programs and activities aimed at developing high mental faculties, ethical standards, social awareness, and global perspectives makes our students to shape their own future and grow. Our students come from diverse sections of the society and aim to become the global citizens through enrichment of ideas, the creativity, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The university offers 40 undergraduate programs, 80 postgraduate programs, and the doctoral programs leading to the degree of PhD is offered almost in all areas of thrust areas of the specialization, and where we have the special expertise as well as infrastructural support system. All our programs and specializations are given higher ranking by the academic peers throughout the country. I am pleased to inform that RUAS continues to attract some of the most talented and highly motivated students to its campus for the various programs. The salient features of the academic programs are the semester-wise choice-based credit system of education, letter grades, and continuous evaluation of students' performance, course-wise promotion and flexibility to grow, to allow the students to select courses and move at an optimum pace, suited to their ability, capacity, and interest. However, program structure, its duration, and deliverables are also decided on the basis of the direction that we receive from the regulators from time to time. As a part of guidelines for skill development from the Skill Development Council of India, we took several initiatives and started the B-Vocational program covering various courses on skill, startups, and entrepreneurship to align students and educating them towards national goals and the priorities. We all are aware that during the previous 2 years, the COVID-19 pandemic deeply affected normal life across, including the education institutions. Being in the middle of the degree program, my very beloved students, I am certain that you must have faced many challenges. Believe me, we were very much concerned about our academic commitments towards you all, like class participation, lecture delivery, timely conduct of examinations, and declaration of the results, so that you do not lose on the academic learning and creativity front. Our faculty and staff members were helpful and cooperative in quickly adopting to the new norms like blended learning for almost 2 years. I wish to compliment our beloved students who followed our advice from time to time and the guidance of the university as per the norms. Today's convocation is one such event in which 1,866 students have successfully and timely completed the requirements for the award of the degrees. The brief report provides a summary of the activities, achievements, and accomplishments in different spheres of RUAS during the academic year 21-22. At this convocation, a total of 186 degrees are being awarded. Amongst them, 14 are the PhD holders who have worked and created knowledge in the thrust areas of varied specializations, 1 degree for MPhil, 1 for MS research, 639 postgraduate degrees, 1,070 undergraduate, 116 vocational, and 25 PG diploma. These degrees cover a wide range of disciplines and specializations offered by the university. It is heartening to report on this occasion that about 40% female students at this convocation are the degree recipients of the convocation. My applaud and appreciation for your efforts and the commitment. Sir, 76 students, 34 gold and 42 silver, will receive the medals and the awards for their outstanding and meritorious academic, scholastic, and all-round performance. Dr. M.S. Ramaya Gold Medal for Academic Excellence is given to 34 students. Srimati Venkatamaya Ramaya Silver Medal for Academic Excellence to around 35 students. And Srimati Gauriyama Ramaya Silver Medal for 9 students. On behalf of the management, the faculty, and the staff of the university, and on my personal behalf, I extend heartiest congratulations to all the degree recipients on successful completion of their academic programs, and to all those who are recipients of medals, prizes, awards, and scholarships for their outstanding academic performances. The admissions offered by Ramaya University of Applied Sciences are duly approved by the regulatory apex bodies of the government, including AICTE, Karnataka State Higher Education Council, National Medical Council, Pharmacy Council of India, Dental Council of India, Bar Council of India, Indian Nursing Council. The admissions to the undergraduate and postgraduate programs were made based on the score in the competitive examinations like NEET, KCET, COMED, University Entrance, and the JEE main examination ranks. I am very happy to report that we attracted meritorious students across the country in all programs. The strength of all full-time PhD students has increased significantly over the years. It is heartening to inform that the academic session 22-23 started in the normal physical mode after a gap of nearly 2 years on the campus. The orientation cum induction programs were conducted for freshers for about 2 weeks. It was designed to make new entrants adapt to the environment and understand the academic ecosystem at RUAS. Motivational lectures were delivered by eminent professors, experts from corporate and academia, as well as our beloved alumni. We are aware that a well-trained professional is expected to possess knowledge of basic and applied scientific methods, an in-depth understanding of the professional competency in his or her own areas of specialization, versatility to work with interdisciplinary groups, and sensitivity to the needs and aspirations of the industry and the society at large. At RUAS, we have taken initiatives to implement the recommendations of the new Education Policy 2020. A task force and a working group with members from diverse specializations worked on its implementation across the university programs. I am pleased to share with you all that NEP recommendations have been implemented in the programs offered in the following faculties and schools: Faculty of Allied and Health Sciences, Faculty of Art and Design, Faculty of Hotel Management and Catering Technology, Faculty of Management and Commerce, Faculty of Mathematical and Physical Sciences, the School of Law, and the School of Social Sciences. Other faculties have implemented few elements of NEP, like value-added courses, internship programs, and research project formulations within the purview of their regulatory body provisions. The academic system in RUAS encourages an inbuilt flexibility and choice of courses across the streams and the programs branches. The respective boards of studies deliberate on it, and approval is granted from the academic council. However, the minor changes, if required, in the curriculum based on the academic feedback from the stakeholders can be implemented at any point of time after approval from the statutory bodies. All academic activities carried under the student life cycle module, such as registration, conduct of examination, and all such processes are streamlined using the ERP system in the university. Online facility for registration and all student activities is being undertaken under this ERP portal. The usage of information and communication technology is emphasized in all our teaching, learning, and processes. One of the constraints in the growth of higher education in the country, we know, is the lack of qualified and experienced resources, and then attracting them towards the teaching fold. RUAS has made efforts for recruitment and retention of dedicated faculty who have passion for teaching, learning, service, and research. Candidates holding PhD degree, postdoctoral experience from premier higher education institutions have been recruited to provide better guidance and mentorship to the students. To provide impetus to the efforts and facilitate selection cum induction of highly qualified faculty members at the entry and higher levels, we entertain applications throughout the year. We also appoint distinguished professionals with corporate experience and expertise as adjunct professor, visiting professor, the professor of practice to the university. They bring in rich experience of academia, the corporate, and administration to support the experiential learning culture at RUAS. We encourage faculty members to have liaison with our peers outside, overseas, as our collaborators for joint academic and industrial research projects. Publication of the postdoctoral work. I am happy to report that during the year 2022, we nominated Dr. Arun D. and Dr. Karthikeyan from Electronics Department to work in the University of Colorado, USA for their postdoctoral work. About 40 faculty members received awards and citations in various prestigious events in India and overseas. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences celebrates its Teachers' Day every year, and on this occasion, faculty and staff are honored in recognition of their contributions and services towards students and the university. Very happy to report here that we have established 3 new centers in RUAS: Center for Professional Development and Training, Center for Entrepreneurship, Resource Center, National Cyber Security, Safety and Security Standards. All these centers will act as the levers in creating competencies among our students and provide them a pathway for a great future and stand on their own, make yourself proud and the nation proud. The university has 6 well-equipped libraries with archives, latest collection of books, and e-resources. The faculty and students make best use of this facility. Research is an integral component of academic learning and knowledge creation at our university. RUAS ensures a vibrant ecosystem for research, and numerous dedicated and well-equipped research centers across the multidisciplinary specializations are existing and are being created. In the year under reference, faculty members published over 500 papers, some of them in highly cited journals and the conference proceedings. I am happy to share that RUAS has achieved an H index of 39 in a short span. RUAS provides financial support to its faculty in the form of seed money research grant from its own resources for stimulating research and development, innovative ideas. Several undergraduate and postgraduate students carry out their research dissertations and the thesis work under these grants. The outcomes are assessed in the form of good quality publication in high-impact journals with a goal to patent the idea. To give further boost to our research programs, we have provided around 70 fellowships at the level of JRF, SRF, and the postdoctoral levels. It will certainly encourage students to work on futuristic cutting-edge thrust areas of research which align towards local, national goals and the priorities. The university has actively been actively working with national and international organizations in government, public, and private sectors to carry out sponsored research and create knowledge for the benefit of society at large. Research organizations like ISRO, DRDO, DST, SERB, DBT, ICMR, and several other central ministries have been supporting the sponsored research at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. Very happy to report that, as on date, we have 124 funded sponsored projects with 190 patents filed by the esteemed faculty of the university. The research programs could originate from industry, research establishments, and or business organizations. The focus of applied research program is to produce researchers who can advance theory and practice in science, technology, engineering, management, STEM, health, social sciences, hotel management, and the business, and thus enhance the contributions towards society. To encourage creativity, analytical thinking, critical analysis, and innovative problem solving. To develop within each candidate the expertise and skill necessary to be an effective educator, to produce graduates with better capabilities in leadership and managing change, considering the expertise available and future trends of the global community, and many more. 4 centers of excellence are actively working in the Ramaya University of Applied Sciences in the areas of specialization like material research, artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, computational sciences, photonics, signal processing, and communication technologies, interdisciplinary center for biomedical engineering and health sciences, and others too. Ramaya Technology Business Incubator is a non-profit entity which was set up by the government of Karnataka at RUAS. This provides incubation services to the startups like infrastructure, equipment, mentoring, branding, networking, legal, financial, technical, and intellectual property related services. I am very happy to share with you that the first phase of Ramaya Technology Business Incubator, which we initiated in the year 2018, got completed in 23, and we have already put an application in the second phase for the Ramaya Technology Business Incubator. The Techno Center is one of the important levers in the transfer of thought process among the academics to that industry. This Techno Center is working on the latest technologies, and we have been carrying out several projects which are of national importance and priorities. The Ramaya Advanced Learning Center is a first of its kind and state-of-the-art facility in India. Established in the year 2012 by Gokula Education Foundation Medical, it provides a platform for skill training in both surgical as well as medical specialties for students as well as the professionals from all health science verticals. The center, within 50,000 square feet area, has simulation labs, simple mannequins to high-end virtual simulators like SimMan 3G, Lab Mentor, Bronco Mentor, and many other facilities. Very happy to report on this occasion that the year 2021-22 saw very good growth in the campus recruitment drive. The training sessions were conducted on soft skills, the finishing school, and corporate training. 255 companies have visited Ramaya University of Applied Sciences and offered more than 800 jobs to our students. And I am very happy to report that more than 10% students have opted to pursue their higher education both in the premier institutions in the country and overseas. The highest salary package that has gone to the Ramaya student is at rupees 45 lakh per annum. We compliment Ms. Amrita Patil, who got a very good, a very important job as software engineer in Amazon. Our efforts are on for providing better opportunities to students for their career growth and career guidance and counseling is carried out by the placement and the career services center. During the year, we have signed several memoranda of understanding with national and international collaborators. The Penia Industries Association is our collaborator now with around 11,000 industries in the neighborhood. We are actively working with them. The Bangalore Machine Tool Manufacturers Network, Project Management Associates, PMA, Indian Technology Congress Association, TSC Technologies Bangalore, L&T Technology Services, the Mobility India, Army 515, International Secret Development Corporation Projects India, Ghana Technological University, IEEE Technology and Engineering Management Society, and many others. These MOUs, I am confident, will enable RUAS, faculty, students, and everyone to share the knowledge throughout the academic collaborators and the training modules. Our students have been very active in co- and extracurricular activities. We have their participation in cultural and various club activities where they have won the laurels for themselves as well as for their institution. We carried out several sports activities during this period where our students participated both at the national level as well as the local level competitions, and they brought so many awards for themselves. And these competitions were held in the premier institutions at the national level too. We very much value the corporate social responsibilities and train our students to undergo such processes and the programs. We have 2 NSS units which are approved by the government of Karnataka and have been very active in conducting various programs and the events of societal relevance. Under these programs, our students went around the city, the state of Karnataka and the Kaivara and apprised the people about the role that we are playing in Karnataka for providing better education and trying to make these students best professionals and extraordinary human beings. The Alumni Association is very important and core to us. They are our brand ambassadors. I am very happy to report that we have a registered Alumni Association with now, and more than 7,000 students are registered as our alumni. Several activities have been carried out by the faculties at the university level through the Alumni Association. We very much value their various contributions towards their alma mater and their role as the brand ambassador of the institution. The contribution of RUAS towards maintaining excellence across the professional domains and services is always paramount. The IQAC provides active support system to ensure that we sustain the best of the quality as the best quality institution in the higher learning and have the responsibilities to play for our students. During 2021-22, several accolades, as I mentioned earlier, have been achieved by Ramaya University of Applied Sciences to ensure the quality of teaching, learning, service and delivery for the sake of the nation building and creativity. I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to Dr. G. Satish Reddy ji, the chief guest of this very important event, for his gracious presence. His message and advice to the students, I'm sure, will go a long way in making them realize the goals of education and nation building. Our wholehearted gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. M.R. Jairamji, for his deep personal commitment to the goals and constant support to our efforts to pursue excellence at RUAS. Our sincere thanks to Mr. Sri Nivas Murthy ji, the Chief Executive, for his valuable advice from time to time and guiding us always to be at par with the best at the global levels. We thank and acknowledge the support of trustees, the Board of Governors, the Board of Management, the Academic Council, and all statutory bodies of the university for their interest and valuable guidance in the development of the institution. I feel failed in my responsibility if I do not acknowledge the help and support and the guidance that we receive from the Executive Advisory Board members, who are the people, the experts of prominence and eminence from time to time. It encourages us to align towards the path of excellence and be at par with the best in the world. We also express thanks to the parents who trusted us in the first place and got their word admitted in RUAS. I am certain that it must have been a rewarding experience for you, very esteemed parents and beloved guardians. I am conveying my heartiest congratulations and best wishes to each one of the award, medal winner and the degree recipient for their special achievements. We are confident that your stay with the university has enabled you to imbibe the process of lifelong learning and to take up challenging careers ahead. We will always be Keen to hear about your success in the future as our proud alumni and your very esteemed alma mater. We wish you and your families all the best. Last but not the least, I express my deep sense of gratitude to our collaborators, both national and international, our faculty, administrative and supporting staff, the students and the press, electronic and print media for their cooperation in furthering the progress of the university to achieve our commitment and goals towards the path of excellence always. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Now I request the Chancellor to release the convocation proceedings book. Now I request our Dean Research, Sri Krishnamurthy Jayanna, to present a list of candidates who are being conferred with PhD, MPhil and MS by research.
Sir, I present Ms. M. Tasneem Taksheen Banu and 13 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, Ms. Nisha Francis, who has satisfied the requirement for the degree of Master of Philosophy, Ms. Savita M., who has satisfied the requirement for the degree of Master of Science by Research, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. I will now call out the names of the scholars one after the other. You may come to the stage and receive the degree award. May I first call upon Ms. M. Tasneem Taksheen Banu from Department of Food and Beverage Service, Faculty of Hospitality, Management and Catering Technology. Her thesis is titled Benchmarking Indian Wines and Increasing Wine Tourism in Karnataka by Developing a Strategic Framework. May I call upon Sudhir Kumar Patnaik from Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Faculty of Engineering Technology. His PhD thesis is titled An Intelligent System for Automatic Web Data Extraction with Self-Repairing and Proactive Failure Detection Capability using Machine Learning. Congratulations. Dr. Shweta KM from Department of Public Health Dentistry, Faculty of Dental Sciences. She researched on the development of a health intervention model for primary healthcare workforce in imparting oral cancer information to the Indian rural community. Congratulations, Shweta. Dr. Dhananjaya from Department of Periodontics and Preventive Dentistry from Faculty of Dental Sciences. His research is titled Evaluation of Mulberry Plant Extract for its Anti-Cariogenic Efficacy. Congratulations, Dr. Dhananjay. Dr. Chetan Gowda RK from Department of Civil Engineering, Faculty of Engineering and Technology. He researched on studies on the effect of replaceable links on lateral force resisting systems subjected to dynamic loading. Ms. Chandrika Casey from Department of Chemistry, Faculty of Management and Physical Sciences. Her research topic is titled Synthesis and Characterization of Tin Dioxide-based Nanocomposite Material for the Treatment of Malachite Green Dye in Textile Effluent. Congratulations. Ms. Piratiba, Department of Civil Engineering, Faculty of Engineering and Technology. Our research topic is titled Studies on Synthesized Gold and Silver Nanoparticles with Vegetable Peel Waste as Reducing Agents for the Treatment of Textile Effluent. Dr. Rajinikanth B.R., Department of Oral Maxillofacial Surgery, Faculty of Dental Sciences. He studied development of novel bioresorbable scaffold for bone tissue engineering. Dr. Senthil Kumar, Department of Electrical Engineering, Faculty of Engineering and Technology. He studied simulation and optimization studies on earth electrode with enhancement configuration for low impulse impedance. Congratulations. Dr. Ashwini S. from Department of Periodontology, Faculty of Dental Sciences. She studied microbiological and immunological analysis to determine the effectiveness of non-surgical periodontal therapy on pregnancy outcomes in gestational diabetes mellitus subjects with periodontitis. Congratulations, Dr. Ashwini. Dr. Kiran Kumar B.M. from Department of Electrical and Electronics, Faculty of Engineering Technology. He studied mathematical modeling and simulation of grid tie inverter for enhanced efficiency and quality of power output of hybrid PVWT system. Dr. G.N.S. Emashri from Department of Pharmacy Practice, Faculty of Pharmacy. Her thesis is titled Unraveling Druggable Genetic Targets to Reprofile FDA-Approved Drugs Against Alzheimer's Disease. Dr. N.D. Gangadhar, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Faculty of Engineering and Technology. His thesis is titled Analytical and Computational Studies on Finite Buffered Multiclass Queuing Networks. Dr. Satya, our Department of Pharmacology, is receiving the degree in absentia. If family members are here, may I request them to come on stage? If they aren't, we award it in absentia. Ms. Nisha Francis has done a Master of Philosophy from Department of Management Studies, Faculty of Management and Commerce. May I request you to come to the stage, Ms. Nisha Francis. Her research project is titled Development of a Model to Enhance Emotional Intelligence to Mitigate Employee Alienation in Indian Higher Education Institutions. As you see, there's a whole range of disciplines and research studies under them. At the end, may I call upon Ms. Savita M., who's done Master of Science by Research from the Department of Electrical and Electronics, Faculty of Engineering and Technology. Her research project is titled Performance Enhancement of the Fault-Tolerant Multi-Level Inverter Based on Switching Angle Optimization using Meta-Heuristic Approach. Thank you very much. That's all from the Office of Research and Innovation. Congratulations to all the scholars. Thank you very much.
I present 34 candidates for the award of Dr. M.S. Ramaiah Gold Medal for Academic Excellence, 33 candidates for Srimati Venkatamma Ramaiah Silver Medal for Academic Excellence, and 9 candidates for Srimati Gauramma Ramaiah Silver Medal for Best Dissertations. All the awardees are being presented with medals, citations, and the degree certificate of their respective faculty. Now I'm going to first call upon the gold medal. First will be PG and then UG. Silver will also be PG followed by UG. Last will be the Best Dissertation Award. Now I call upon Chandrakant Ballala of MDes in Product Design for PG Gold Medal. Dr. Lalipubam Fabina Sharma for MDS. Dr. Lalipubam Fabima Sharma, please, for MDS. Nivedan Ekoli for MTech. KP Shemant for MBA. Tejas G. MCom. Radhika Kandelwal for MSc. Marina Elizabeth Matthew for M Pharma. R. Alagammai, MSc in Biotechnology. Christine Elizabeth Cherry, MSc in Molecular and Cellular Biology. Mekashri S, MSc in Food Sciences and Technology. Megashri V, Master of Hospital Administration. Senia Iqbal, Master in Public Health. Kondoru Yogalata, Doctor of Pharmacy. Jai Suman, MA in Public Policy. Ananda Krishnan Nambudari, BDes in Product Design. Manjusha U, Bachelor of Dental Surgery. Sahana, BTech in Civil Engineering. Vaibhavi Gururaj, BTech in Computer Science and Engineering in absentia. Vrushab B. Padasalagi, BTech in Electrical and Electronics Engineering. Pratap HM, BTech in Electronics and Communication Engineering. Pawan J. Gowda, BTech in Mechanical Engineering. Sivaraj Aditya Sambamurthy, BTech in Automotive Engineering in absentia. Kavya N, BTech in Aerospace Engineering. Debo Jessica Isaac, Bachelor of Hotel Management. Sahana YK, BSc Honors. M. Navira Vizi, BCom Honors. Naddana Navya, BBA. Bhumika S, BSc Honors in Biotechnology. Divya AC, BSc Honors in Food Technology. Noor Fatima, BSc Honors in Medical Radiology and Imaging Technology. Puli Neeraja Reddy, BSc Honors in Dialysis Therapy and Technology. Sushmita R. Shanai, BSc Honors in Anesthesia and Operation Theatre Technology in absentia. Bindu Shri G, Bachelor of Pharmacy. Parankush Kaul, BTech in Mechanical Engineering in absentia. Now I will read out the list of silver medals for postgraduates. Adriel Choni Rapai, MDes in Product Design. Dr. Shrikant F. Kunjumon, MDS. Brunda Shri BV, MTech. Akila Dosa, MBA. Darshan Rao, yes, MCOM. Santosh CR, MSc. Nivedita Tiwari, M Pharma. Ashley Mary, MSc in Biotechnology. Ananya Anurag Anand, MSc in Molecular and Cellular Biology. Sharon VR, MSc in Food Science and Technology. Devashri Mandal, MHA. Dr. Ayushi Bansal, Master of Public Health. Veda Sridhar Naik, Doctor of Pharmacy. Purabi Rana, MA in Public Policy. Sangeeta Shirol, B.Des in Fashion Design. Sonia S. Prabhu, Bachelor of Dental Surgery. Pavan S. Siddhagoudar, B.Tech in Civil Engineering. Tanish R. Pawar, B.Tech in Computer Science and Engineering. Santosh G, B.Tech in Electrical and Electronic Engineering. Chetan B, B.Tech in Mechanical Engineering. Chetan B. Lohit D, B.Tech in Automotive Engineering. Gagan Gundala, B.Tech in Electronics and Communication Engineering in absentia. Novice? Lohit D, B.Tech in Automotive Engineering. Lohit. Sohan R, B.Tech in Aerospace Engineering. Harshita MS, Bachelor in Hotel Management in absentia. Yes, Naveen Kumar, BSc, Honors. Muhammad Arif Ansari, BCom Honors, but he is not able to come. Jeevan Gautam, yes, BBA. Sujana Shraddha Sai, BSc Honors in Biotechnology in absentia. Vaishnavi Ganesh Nayak, BSc Honors in Food Technology. Shambhavi, BSc Honors in Medical Radiology and Imaging Technology. Rakshita RD, BSc Honors in Dialysis Therapy Technology. Syed Zohra Fatima, BSc Honours in Anesthesia and Operation Theatre Technology. Tejaswini, Bachelor of Pharmacy. Now I will be reading out Srimati Gauramma Ramaya Silver Medal for Best Dissertation. Chandrakant Ballad, MDes in Product Design. Dr. Bhargavi KV, MDS. Sinchana K, MTech. Janardhan MK, MBA. Mahalakshmi MCom. Darshan C, MSc. Shivani Srinivasan, M Pharma. R. Alagammai, MSc, MPH and MHA. Purabi Rana, MA in Public Policy. Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor Om Prakash Karbanda, Pro Vice Chancellor Health Sciences, to kindly introduce the chief guest.
Namaskara. Most respected chief guest, Dr. D. Satish Reddy on the dais, respected Chancellor Sir, respected Srinivas Murthy Sir, Vice Chancellor K.K. Rana, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. It is indeed my pleasure, honor, and privilege to introduce the chief guest of 7th convocation of the Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences, Shri G. Satish Reddy sir. G. Satish Reddy is the scientific advisor to the Minister of Defence, Government of India. He spearheads India's indigenous development of defence, Atmanirbhar, systems in technologies and is also internationally renowned aeronautical scientist, particularly in the field of defence. Dr. Reddy has guided and guides major programs on missiles, fighter aircrafts, unmanned aerial defence system, underwater systems, radar systems, strategic materials, armaments, and futuristic technologies, just to name a few. I will be naming a few of his significant achievements, which are extraordinary and which have placed India among the highest defense capabilities in the world, unmatched and unique, after briefly introducing his education and career. Born in Nellore district of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Reddy graduated in Electronics and Communication Engineering from Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Anandpur. Later, he completed his MS and PhD from JNTU, Hyderabad. Satish Reddy joined Defense Research and Development Laboratory, DRDL, Hyderabad in 1986. He subsequently joined Research Center Emarat, RCI, the brainchild of Dr. Kalam, after its formation. He rose steadily from a young navigation scientist and system manager after multiple significant appointments and decades of sustained contribution to defense research and development. He was elevated to the post of distinguished scientist position in 2014 and again appointed scientific advisor to Defense Minister in May 2015. He was elevated to the post of Secretary, DDR&D, and Chairman of DRDO in August 2018. Many navigation technologies and systems which form the core of defense assets have been designed, development, and guided by him. As a Director of Research Center Emarat, he led the development of critical technology for IR seekers, RF seekers, integrated avionics modules, and many such systems on onboard applications. As Director of Missiles and Strategic Systems, he spearheaded the development of long-range missile systems and long-range guided bombs and much more. Here, I would like to mention that India's maiden successful test of anti-satellite missile mission, so-called Space War Shakti, was successfully executed under his watch, placing India in the elite club of only 4 countries in the world. And I wish to mention here, whenever I travel abroad, I must make it a point to exhibit that picture as one of my starting slides in my lectures. Thank you, sir, for making us all proud and India proud and making India so much defense capable. As chairman of the governing body of Aeronautical Development Agency, his contribution in making the 4th generation light combat aircraft Teja is well known, and we all know that how good Teja is doing. He was involved in developing air defense systems, Akash, the world's longest range gun, and anti-radiation missiles, smart airfield weapons, smart bombs, and missile-assisted torpedo release systems. His contribution as die-hard worker is not limited to defense. He is a multi-talented person and who also expanded his expertise during the crisis in the medical war when the COVID-19 pandemic struck India and the world. Dr. Reddy pioneered quickly in diversifying DRDO's talents to effectively develop technologies to fight against COVID-19, and he helped saved thousands of lives in India. Dr. G. Satish Reddy's contribution to humanity is unparalleled and exemplary. Under his guidance, near 50 technologies for combating COVID-19 were developed, and 75 products have been transferred to 100 countries, which is a remarkable achievement for a country. In addition, Dr. Reddy believes in fostering an ecosystem that encourages free thinking and creativity. And I can see that so many young minds here are already very much stimulated and eager to listen to your words of encouragement, and they are very excited to have you here. To encourage young minds, he has already established young scientist labs for under 35 age in the area of niche technology, promote innovative and disruptive research. Dr. Reddy is a highly decorated person, although he is simple and unassuming for his contributions to the science. He is the first Indian in our 100 years to be conferred with honorary fellowship and silver medal by Royal Aeronautical Society, London. The Royal Aeronautical Society recognized his contribution towards indigenous design, development, deployment of different missile systems, aerospace vehicles, guided weapons, and avionic technologies in India. He is also recipient of many other numerous awards, which include American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics Missile System Award, which is a distinguished award conferred to any Indian scientist so far. Other awards conferred to Dr. Reddy include Aeronautical Prize, National Systems Gold Medal, National Design Award, and Homi J. Baba Gold Medal, just to name a few. I like to mention here that you have already experienced that how humble and unassuming Dr. Reddy is for the number of contributions he has made. With this brief introduction of such a towering personality and multi-talented personality, I welcome and present to you our chief guest, Dr. G. Satish Reddy. Thank you, sir.
It's an honor for me to request the chief guest to deliver the convocation address.
Namaskar. Honorable Chancellor, M.S. Ramaiah University of Academic Sciences, Dr. M.R. Jairam, Shri M.R. Srinivasamurthy, Chief Executive of the Gokul Foundation, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Kuldeep Kumar Rana, the Registrar, Dr. Venkatesh, the Pro-Vice Chancellors, Professor Govind Kadambi, Professor Om Prakash Karbanda, the Principal Advisor, the members of the Governing Council, members of the Academic Council, the Deans, Head of the Departments, the faculty, the guests who are present here, and the parents of the students who are graduating, who have come here to witness the graduation ceremony, and most importantly, all the students who are graduating from their respective courses today from this M.S. Ramaiah University of Academic Sciences. A very good morning to all of you and namaskar to all of you once again. At the outset, let me thank the Honorable Chancellor, Honorable Vice Chancellor, and the Board of Governors for inviting me to be here amongst you on the 7th convocation of this university. Why I'm saying very specifically this is, it's a proud privilege for me to be here in this university campus with you on this occasion, as this university, or earlier as multiple colleges of M.S. Ramaiah colleges, has its name registered in this country as a good educational institution providing a class of education to the students who are from this university and this college. Right from the days, my younger days, I've been hearing the name of this institute, providing an education, making the students who are of world-class students and who have gone to various universities and then to various industries, R&D organizations and academia, who have made their mark in those institutions. And today, we are seeing this as an university with multiple colleges merging into this university, whether it is from engineering or pharmaceutical or various other colleges which are there and have become one university now. And probably I heard that even the medical also has joined this university. And due course of time, the convocation of that medical college also will have from this university. And you people who are graduating today, my heartiest congratulations to all of you who are receiving the various degrees, and particularly to the people who have received the gold medals and silver medals. My heartiest congratulations to all of you once again. You people who are graduating today from this university, you are walking out from this university the respective degrees, certificates, and with the knowledge imparted by the learned professors of this university and walking into the society now for the further career, whether it is continuing the studies or getting into research programs or joining an industry or establishing an industry yourself. You are very happy today to have received the degrees and moving out of this university with the certificates. But then the university will be happy when you become a successful man in the society, when you get a name of yourself, when you excel yourself, and then your name comes out everywhere. That is the day the university will be proud of you and will call you as alumnus student of this university and will be felicitating you as a student of this university. That's the proud moment for this university. And so it is expected that all of you will be excelling in your areas, whatever you have chosen, and become a great personality, achieving yourself something in the life. That I wish all the best to you to become a great personality in the society and bring the name for the institute and bring the name for the country. Friends, today, you are all getting graduated today in a scenario where the country is going through a revolutionary phase, an evolutionary phase, changing very fast. The country is emerging fast as an advanced nation very fast. Things are changing very fast. Lots of things which were there 10, 15 years back, the scenario is different today. Look at the number of institutions which have come here in the country, in different fields. The number of IITs which have come in each and every state today. The number of ISEs, Institutes of Science and Education and Research, which have come here to promote the sciences also, which have come in the various states. Lots of professors, lots of researchers who have done their postdocs at various prestigious institutions across the globe. They're all coming back to the country. They're all joining these premier institutes of the country. Go to any of the new IIT, you find very young professors who have done their postdocs from various institutes. They have come here and they are joining. Look at the students. Our IITs, whatever the students they were producing earlier, majority of the students, look at maybe about 80% or plus, were going abroad earlier for various things, whether it is post-graduation or research or joining some job or whatever it is. Today, the statistics show that more than 75% of the students from IITs are staying back here in the country and then working in this country. This is a sea change what has happened. Again, if you look at about 10 years back, most of the students, I'm talking primarily about the engineering students, who are graduating, they were all joining IT. Nothing wrong in that. That was the opportunities. We have captured the opportunities and then joined that. And then the country, the families, particularly most of the middle class, lower middle class families, particularly have got economically strengthened out of it. Many things have happened. But then there was no 360 degrees coverage of the working in various fields. But today, if you look at it, scenario has changed. The youngsters are working in multiple areas. They are working in material sciences. They're working in propulsion technologies. They're working on engine technologies. They're working on drone technologies. They're working on space technologies. They're working on artificial intelligence, cyberspace, whatnot and all that. Many, many areas. Look at the Aero Show, what is happening here, Aero India in Bangalore. Look at the startups which have come up there. The types of area the youngsters are working in this country are multidimensional, which is giving a 360 degrees coverage of all the sciences and engineering subjects today. The way the youngsters are coming up with startups and innovations is again, I say that it's a quantum jump what it was from earlier. In the year 2016, we had 461 startups in the country here. Just about, I think, you heard Honorable Prime Minister about 4 or 5 days back in the Parliament. The number of startups which are there in this country are today 90,000 startups which are there today. That is the sea change what has happened. There are more than about thousands of startups in the area of defense, aerospace technologies which have come up and which are working on that. This is a sea change. Actually, I can find, particularly in the city of Bangalore here, the type of startup culture what you have here. I'll give you a couple of examples what are all the areas they're working. There are at least 3 startups here in Bangalore who are working on quantum technologies. You all must have heard quantum physics, where quantum communication, quantum computing, quantum sensors, there are at least 3 startups which are working on that advanced technologies. And India is one of the countries which has established 100 kilometers communication over dark fiber with this quantum technology, and India probably is the first or second country in the world who has established this technology over 100 kilometers between Vindhyachal and Prayagraj. There are people who are working on satellite propulsion technologies, working on water-based propulsion, working on electric propulsion, working on plasma-based propulsion. These are all the areas where people are working here in the city of Bangalore. There are people who are working on material science. They are working on the composite materials which are required for the rockets, which can withstand higher temperatures, are the startups who are working here in Bangalore today. So multiple areas, if you look at it, the students who are coming out, I'm not talking about this cyber-related technology. There are many companies here in the Bangalore who are working on cyberspace, who are working on artificial intelligence, and many other electronics and related areas and all that who are working. There are many people. So this is a sea change what has happened in the country, that the youngsters, the mindset is towards having innovations and startups and working in the country and try to make with a lot of innovations. You can see the country has emerged in many technologies as one of the top advanced nations in the world today. Look at a couple of examples I'll give you. The way the space technologies are happening. We just heard, just 3 days back, a small satellite launch vehicle is being launched. We have PSLV, which is more than 50 times consecutively successfully launched. The same PSLV has been used for Mars mission, it has been used for Chandrayaan mission, and we have developed our own GSLV vehicle to put satellites at 36,000 kilometers orbit in the geostationary orbit with our own cryogenic engine, which is developed here indigenously in this country. And we are now trying to send man into the space, Gaganyaan, which will happen very soon. Look at the defense technologies. Many areas, having worked over the years, today I can confidently tell you that we are self-reliant in the areas of missiles, radars, sonars, torpedoes, electronic warfare systems, radar, aircrafts, guns, and AVAX systems, and many other systems. The country is self-reliant, and you are able to do yourself everything here in the country. That is the level what we have come. And this year, a couple of examples I'll give you. You must have heard Honorable Prime Minister speaking from the Red Fort on 15th of August, when there was a gun which was fired, and he declared, 75 साल के बाद आज हमने लाल किला से सुना एक देश में बनाया गन का आवाज. 75 years के बाद we have heard the sound of a gun which is made here in the country, which is 155 artillery gun, which has the world's longest range. No other gun has that such a range what India has produced today. That's the gun. And couple of months back, Honorable Prime Minister has commissioned our own indigenously built aircraft carrier, a big ship where aircrafts can land and take off. That ship is commissioned, which is completely built here in the country in the Cochin shipyard with indigenous content more than 75 to 80%, completely including the steel is manufactured here, what is required for the marine applications, and all the equipment manufactured here in the country that has been developed here in the country. And that is commissioned. And you must have heard just last week, the LCA Tejas fighter aircraft, which is actually developed here in the city of Bangalore, that has landed on that new ship, aircraft carrier, and taken off from the ship, which is again an important occasion what has been done. And a couple of years back, that is 2019, March 27th, the country has demonstrated to the world that we have the technological capability to take up critical and complex missions, that is by knocking off a satellite in the LEO Earth orbit at 300 kilometers through a missile with an accuracy of 4 centimeters, making the country the 4th country after Russia, America, and China. India has become the 4th country. So these are all the technological marvels which the country has and developed and seen that the country has the capability. The country has the complete capability, the complete ability to do things which are required at a very fast pace. We have heard actually from the Honorable Vice Chancellor the way the MS Ramaiah University has responded to the COVID by many means, including about 600 beds specially allocating for the COVID patients. This country, the way it has responded to the COVID, I don't think any other country in the world has responded the way. We could develop 2 vaccines in no time. So fast, developed in so fast and trying to have in the production capabilities, and the country has 140 crores population, and we are meeting the requirements of the whole population, and we're trying to give it to the nations, helping them. That is the capability the country has developed. We were not having one ventilator in 2020, and it was decided in 2020 that we should develop fast ventilators here. And then again the work mostly happened here in the city of Bangalore between DRDO Laboratories, Bharat Electronics Limited, and another industry in Mysore jointly started developing the high-end ventilators. And see, right from the design, development, testing, validating, going to the hospitals, getting the certifications, and then producing 30,000 ventilators, 14th of August 2020. With all these activities of design, development, testing, producing, 30,000 ventilators were delivered on 14th of August. That is the type of a thing what this nation has, 30,000 ventilators. Hospitals were required. We have number of patients. There are hospitals which were built in just 11 days, having 1,000 beds, a super specialty hospital class of a thing having 500 ICU beds, and remaining all 500 also having the complete oxygen supply, all the medical facilities having, this country could build in 10 days, 11 days. There are oxygen plants which are required. the technology what has been developed for the light combat aircraft, for the onboard oxygen generation system for the pilots, converted as an oxygen plant on the ground with 1,000 liters per minute capability. Within about a period of 4 months in the second wave, more than 1,000 oxygen plants were made, transferring the technology to 22 industries and making them work, and then installing all over the country, including Arunachal, Lakshadweep, Andaman, and wherever it is in the country. More than 1,000 oxygen plants have been installed here in the country. That is the capability the country has and the way you can respond to it. This is how things are emerging. That is why when you look at it, when Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has given the call in 2015 for Make in India, that we have been importing a lot and we should make all those things here in the country, there was tremendous response both from the Indian industries, even the industries which are abroad and started producing here in the country, if not a technology transfer, at least production here in the country. Seeing the way the response has come for the Make in India, the next call, which is an important call, is given by Honorable Prime Minister is Atmanirbhar Bharat. That is self-reliant India. Meaning, if I tell in the engineering sense to the engineering students, that means you have the complete capability for the design, development, and also the innovating manufacturing capability to produce them in a mass, in volume, at a lower cost. Or otherwise, in a scientific term, you have the complete know-how and know-why. That is what is required here in the country. So people started working in that. Number of innovations have come. Number of capabilities have come. We are able to develop many things on our own here in the country in multiple areas. Look at the way, as I said, the gun has come, the aircrafts have come, then we are emerging to the areas of 5th generation aircraft, 4.5 generation aircraft, the stealth aircraft, the medium altitude, long endurance things, the way youngsters have responded and come out in the drone-based technologies for the both civilian and military applications, for surveillance applications, for weapon applications, more than 100, 150 startups which have come in the drone areas itself. I'm talking about in many areas, as I said, quantum, cyber, artificial intelligence, talking about directed energies, working in the areas of materials. Many things which have happened here in the country, trying to see that. We are one of the countries, few countries which have demonstrated hypersonic test demonstration vehicle, which proving the hypersonic technologies in a limited phase. We are one of the maybe second or third country in the world who have made the air-independent propulsion, which can make a submarine stay in the waters for more than 14 to 15 years. These are all the technologies which have come in last couple of years, making that country is becoming more and more Atmanirbhar. There have been items which have been completely identified, which we are importing from various countries, components or subsystems or systems, and trying to make here in the country. They have been listed out, and they have been put in the website. Industries, R&D organizations, academic institutes have been asked to work in this area and try to indigenize them. There have been a tremendous response, and the government of India has come out with many schemes to promote this. You must have heard, I'll just talk about Ministry of Defense, the IDEX scheme. IDEX scheme is just to promote the innovations, particularly in the youngsters and MSMEs, is one which can fund up to 10 crore rupees for good innovations which are required for the armed forces. In Defense Research and Development Organization, DRDO, there is a scheme called Technology Development Funding, and that encourages research in the startups, in the MSMEs, and which can fund up to 50 crore rupees if somebody comes out with a good design, saying that this is the design, if you validate, if some committee goes through that design and says that this good design is very good, which is required for the armed forces or for the dual purposes, both for armed forces and civilian domain, 50 crore rupees can be funded for that research and development to this startup or to the MSME or to incubation centers, like what you have in an incubation center in Ramaya University, and through that incubation center to even students who are just passed out can be given this funding. So a lot of such things have come. And today, just I'm talking about the TDF, Technology Development Funding, more than 68 such startups have been funded, which are come out with innovative technologies and technologies which are required for indigenizing those systems which are coming up. So a lot of schemes which have come up. And there is a lot of encouragement for the youngsters and industries to export the systems in a big way. In fact, I remember in 2018, I think here when Honorable Prime Minister came for the same Aero India, that is the time he said, that time we were one of the largest importers of defense equipment. He said, I don't want to be standing here as the Prime Minister of a country which is importing such a large value of imports. I want to stand here as an exporter. That scenario has come. You must have heard Honorable Prime Minister again 3 days back on 13th here giving the speech here. The country started exporting now. Last 1 year, the defense equipment one itself is 13,000 crores worth of defense equipment has been exported from this country. And lot more going to come. World is looking towards India now. They are looking for many things. They are looking for our guns, they are looking for our aircraft, they are looking for our radars, they are looking for our missiles, they are looking for our torpedoes. Lots of inquiries are coming. And lots of innovations are coming. People like you youngsters who are coming with these innovations are trying to make India a large exporter. Looking at this trend, the Honorable Prime Minister other day declared here that in the couple of years from now, India should be exporting $5 billion worth of defense equipment. That is the target what he has put. So meaning is that you were a leading importer, you should become a leading exporter. That is the target given. And so the word what he has used is make for the world. India should not be making just for Indian people or Indian services here, armed forces or the people. India should be making for the entire globe. All the countries should be taking the products from India. That is the main aim today. That is where universities like Ramaiah universities and R&D organizations, industries, youngsters should be working for that goal. What I am saying is, if we have to supply to the entire globe, the technologies what we are coming should be most advanced. The systems which are coming should be most technologically advanced. They should be innovative. So the basic technologies and sciences and the research happens in the academic institutes. And academic institutes should be doing the research in these fundamental aspects of basic sciences, and applied research should be happening in academic institutes. And people like you should be taking the lead from these technologies, should be coming out with innovations and innovative products which are first of its kind in the nature. That's the one of the most important thing. This country should be producing first of its kind products, and the entire world comes running to us, give me this product. So the research component of it is very, very, very important, which should happen more in the academic institutes, with the innovation centers, the research institutes. And I'm heard just now from the Honorable Chancellor that here a research center is being established which is completely independent or from the academic side and doing only research. This is what is required. We need to work on the basic sciences. The scientific research leads to technological development, and technology gives you the most advanced products. And that is what we have to do. And also we have to come out with innovative manufacturing capabilities where we are producing here in the country these advanced technologies products at a lower cost, competing with the world everywhere, and also trying to have a quality which is a sustained quality. If these three we achieve, an advanced technology, innovative product, a product which is being produced at low cost, and product having a quality, you are the number one. And that is what is required to the country. The country becomes strengthened economically or security-wise and whatever is only primarily by the technology. And it is you people who have to lead this country towards making this country as a leader. That is individual's responsibility. Each one of you here should excel yourself, should become an icon, should be coming out with an innovation, should be becoming a great person. That is what is required. Dr. Kalam always used to say something. Individual should excel, and the team excels. Then the institute excels. Then the society around him excels. The nation excels. So the primary element is each one of you who are here should come out with great innovations, which is happening here in the country today. There are many technologies. I can tell you at least there are 1 or 2 startups who are there in IISc Bangalore itself. There are many countries who have come to that 24 years old boys saying that, can you collaborate with us and we are ready to fund you. It is nothing new. So all of you think you have the capabilities in you. You can become great people. You can make this nation great. And that is how this country's technological capability makes this country a proud country, making our nation's flag over the globe flying as a great nation. Please join this movement, this revolution, this quantum jump, and make this nation very proud of you, and make Ramaya University proud of your achievements. That is what is required. Jai Hind, Namaskar.
Thank you very much for that inspiring speech, sir. Now I request our Chancellor, sir, to honor the chief guest. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Krishnamurthy Jayanna to introduce our respected Chancellor.
Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Satish Reddy, Honorable Chancellor, Honorable Chief Executive, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Pro-Vice Chancellor, dignitaries on and off dais, faculty, colleagues, students. It's my honor and humble privilege today to introduce you, who doesn't need any introduction. Yet as a formality, I would like to undertake this privilege. Dr. Shri M.R. Jairam, very beloved, dear, most respected. He is the Chancellor of the University, Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, and also the Chairman of the Gokula Education Foundation. Introduction to Dr. Jairam is incomplete without giving you all a brief glimpse into what is Gokula Education Foundation or MS Ramaya Group of Institution is all about, which is very synonymous with Shri M.R. Jairam today. Gokula Education Foundation was established in 1962 with a mission, education and health for the betterment of mankind. And 60 years henceforth, today we are witnessing the huge impact it has had since the time it has laid the foundation by Sri M.R. Jairam's father and the family. Gokula Education Foundation since then, since 1962 till now, has about 25 institutions housed in 2 campuses, one where we are sitting right now, Gnana Gangotri, right here, and one other, Ramaya Technology Campus at Peenya. The institutions include engineering, medicine, nursing, dental, social sciences, law, hospitality, life sciences, allied health, and so on and so forth, nursing and physiotherapy, and many others. You literally find almost all disciplines that are relevant today in the context of sustainable development goals that globally, nationally, locally we are all pursuing. And essentially MS Ramaya University of Applied Sciences under its umbrella is actually giving high-end training, not only in academics, but also research in line with Dr. Satish Reddyji's advice to meet the needs of the sustainable development goals locally, nationally, and globally. Gokula Education Foundation is a pioneer in establishment of privately financed educational institutions, and they are largely responsible for Bangalore becoming an educational hub, and which has led to highly developed Bangalore that we see today. As the eldest son of late MS Ramaya, our Honorable Chancellor, along with his father, is largely responsible for the Gokula Education Foundation's achievements that we witness today. After the demise of his father, he created a super specialty hospital in memory of his father, which has become a pride of Bangalore today. In the last few years, his modernized 30-year-old 800-bedded hospital, rebuilt dental hospital, established international medical school, and rural hospitals. In 2010, Gokula Education Foundation launched Coventry University School of Physiotherapy. A new campus with an area of approximately 9 acres has been created for MS Ramaiah School of Advanced Studies, created Advanced Learning Center, a one-of-its-kind advanced skill center, and which has all been brought under the umbrella of MS Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences that we witnessed today. Dr. M.R. Jairam is not only an educationist, but also a businessman and industrialist of high repute. He is also the chairman of Valdel Corporation. He is also into community development and spiritual development. He is a Dharmadhikari of Kaivara Kshetra, a center for religious activities around 60 kilometers away from Bangalore. He has created an Indology Center. He has created a trust that awards scholarships to financially backward students from rural areas. Dr. M.R. Jairam was awarded honorary doctorate from Coventry University, UK during November 2006. And more recently, just last year, doctorate in human affairs by University of Illinois, Chicago. Sir, we are so proud, we are inspired to have you, and we look forward to hearing you in this 7th convocation. Thank you so much, everyone.
Now I request the Chancellor to give the presidential address.
Surrendering myself to the divine, the chief guest of today's function, Dr. G. Satish Reddy Ji, Mr. Srinivas Murthy, the Chief Executive of the Gokula Education Foundation, Mr. Sampang Ramaiah, the Trustee of the Gokula Education Foundation, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, the Honorable Pro-Vice Chancellors, Honorable the registrars, the members of the governing body, the faculty of the Ramaiah Institute of University of Applied Sciences, the parents, and dear students. The world is changing. India is changing. Bangalore is changing. The house that we live is also changing. Within the house, every individual that is you is also changing. The change is inevitable. You are seeing the new world. You are seeing the new India. You are seeing new Bangalore. You are seeing the new house. You are introspecting yourself to become something new. That is what you are. We here are people who help you to give that knowledge. This is just a basic knowledge. This is a knowledge that has been given to you so that you can go forward and trying to utilize your potential. That is unbelievable. It can be a quantum leap, as Dr. Satish Reddy has said, that the mind has quantum leap. It can go anywhere, any place, the whole universe within minutes. That is what the real quantum energy that India has been talking from thousands of years. Dear students, now you are seeing the opportunities that are available to you to build this new India. The people who are the builders, whether it is the government or whether it is a private sector, industries, or anybody, any individual, for building up this country into a country of wealth and power. You want to be the leaders of the world. I would like to tell you, you are the man who could lead this world. Mr. Satish Reddy has already spoken to you. So many opportunities. He has motivated you in getting into the areas which were unheard of just 20 years back. Now is the time when you can take that leap. But I will concentrate on one basic principle of a human development. The human development is a very, very important. The potential is unknown. If you are able to touch that potential, I think that this world can be helped by this great India which has given this knowledge to this world from thousands and thousands and thousands of years. For you to achieve your potential, I will concentrate on 5 principles of your life. It is very easy for you to know technology. Let me tell you, it's not very difficult. The easiest thing is to know the technology. Technology is nothing much new. Everything is there on the earth. The point is how you are going to utilize for the betterment of mankind is what technology is all about. And that can give you the acceptance, the wealth, the power, and everything can be given to you. But more importantly, the world is now looking to not only the technology, not only the wealth, but it is looking to you the wisdom which this world requires at this moment of time. Wisdom can come only when the knowledge is matures, then only it can become wisdom. But for you, I would say you are just starting your career. I give you the 5 mantras which will help you to learn these technologies very fastly, assimilate those technologies in your mind, go forward with confidence, and say to everybody, yes, I have the capability and I'm able to do it. That is the confidence that you can get. To get this confidence, the first thing is, it is your eye. Look at your eye and find out how your eyes are looking at this world. It can take you to the wrong place. It can take you to the right place. Please mind. The knowledge can be on the right side. It can be also on the left side. The world has seen this knowledge going into the left side, and what you are seeing today, the destruction of nature, is because of the knowledge being misused by our so-called scientists. I would like to tell you that your eye is a very important. You can use it for anything that you want to, but if it is used properly, it can give an insight to all knowledge, which can give the eye to open your wisdom, to give your mind that opening where you can get that knowledge to have that quantum leap as the scientists today have been telling you. Be careful of how you are going to see or how good you are going to use your eye. The next is your nose. The air that you take is the same air that the world also takes. Please mind you. It is the same air. And if you are using that bad air, then you are getting into all these problems. If you are able to get the good air, then you can have that quantum leap. Good air is taking with the type of mind that you have, even the air purifies itself, which enters your mind and which will give you the ability for the mind to create the unknown, what India requires. Third is what you hear, the sound. Yesterday I went to the aero exhibition. The sound that they were making, the sound the aircrafts were making were getting fear in the minds of people. Such huge sounds can create a lot of disturbance. The sound is a very important thing. For your mind to control, to mind to energize, it is a sound which makes you to energy, to give you that energy, to give you the insights of creation of what you would like to have. The fourth is the taste. Everything should have a taste. If the taste is not good, then you are eating poison. If the taste is good, you have become healthy and very robust, and you become strong. Not only the physical strength that our people are talking, but the inner strength which makes your mind, your body very strong. And lastly, the skin that you are exposed to in this world will give you an insight to every problems of this world. My young children, let me tell you this. This is what the wisdom of this mankind has told in so many ways. This is the essence of that wisdom. This is what a person who was able to understand this. He is the leader of this world. And I would like you to be the leader. I may be gone in a few years' time, but I'm sure that this institution will remain for ages. This institution will create people to understand, to give you this knowledge, to uplift yourself, and from there, for you to have that quantum leap. If these 5 essences, if these 5 sense organs are being under control, I think the whole world is at your feet. That is what New India is looking to. And the whole world is now looking to, because you are people of wisdom. You have seen what wisdom is. And the world is also beckoning the call of this country to become a leader, to give that mature leadership that is for the betterment of nature, not only for mankind. That is the most selfish philosophy that we have, the Western people have given us. It has to be, the wisdom should be for nature. Nature is what protects you, makes you makes you a man of wisdom. Let this, you young children, Make your parents your happy. Make them feel that you are the man who has given them pride. When they are leaving this world, they'll be the happiest persons to understand that this is where, this is from my blood it has come, and this is what this great man has done for this country. And he goes very peacefully. Your teachers who have been here toiling for you, they will be the people who will be the most happiest persons to say that yes, we have given that some time for you to make you, to understand, to give you that knowledge, to make you something a better man, to a man of wisdom. And the society is looking to you that yes, here is the nation, here is the institution which has given this knowledge to our young generation, and this is what we should protect. It is the society which has to protect these institutions. That is only then the country can grow. The selfishness will disappear the day that we start thinking of the wider world, the wider thinking of the well-being of everybody. Therefore, my young children, I pray God from the bottom of my heart, pray to Him daily to make you a man who is worthy of being a son of this great soil, great country, and that is Bharat. Wish you all the best. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, as the chief guest has got some pre-scheduled meetings, we are proposing the vote of thanks, but the function will continue for distribution of convocation certificates. Now I request Professor Medha Rao, Dean Academics, to propose the vote of thanks.
I think this should be okay. A very good afternoon. I believe this function has gone on very well as designed. At the outset, it becomes a responsibility to express gratitude as the final word for the success of this event. I deem it my prerogative and honor to express the gratitude on behalf of the management and all concerned. First and foremost, a collective, a very big thank you to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. G. Satish Reddy, who has a crucial position in the country's governance and yet has found time to be with us today. A very big thank you for that, sir. A bigger collective thank you goes out again to the chief guest for his most informative and enlightening convocation address. Thank you so much, sir, for that. To our Honorable Chancellor, thank you again for his unstinted support and yet another forceful presidential address. Thank you, sir, for that. To our chief guest, to our chief executive, Shri Srinivas Murthy, who's always had a very gentle and a watchful eye alerting us on our performance. Thank you, sir, for being there for us. To the Honorable Vice Chancellor, he's the one who seriously led the whole show. Thank you so much for that, sir.
Our Pro-Vice Chancellors, Dr. Karbanda and Dr. From the engineering side, our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Kadambi sir, a very big thank you for being so supportive and giving finer, encouraging suggestions. To our Registrar, Dr. G. Venkatesh, and his team supporting him, Joint Registrar, Dr. Hemant, Associate Dean, Dr. Soma Chakki, Dr. Amuda, all of them who have worked and toiled to fine-tune the nitty-gritties for this successful event. Controller of Examination, Professor Meti, Joint Controller, Dr. Pratap, who's also a professor and Registrar Academics of the Medical College, they have held and delivered successfully the most critical portfolio of the university, that is assessing the students and conducting the examination process. Thank you so much for all your deliverables. The deans of all the faculties of the university and every member, the faculty member of every specialty of the institutes in the university, they have given their best effort to train the graduates, and thank you very much for that. Members of the academic council who have periodically contributed to the academic suggestions, thank you for that. Members of Board of Management, Board of Governance, for their guidance and approvals, we all owe a big thank you. I must thank the special invitees of the occasion. Director Sri Sampangi Ramaya sir always makes time to attend such, and his presence is so inspiring. Thank you, sir. Professor Rajdan, for ensuring that quality is in place. Thank you for being here, sir. Advisor B.N. Subramanya, sir, thank you for being and guiding us through the journey. All the invited dignitaries, thank you for being here and participating on the occasion. I must thank the parents in this context. Thank you from all of us. Thank you from your children, on the behalf of your children, for being there for your children through the thick and thin during their career in the university. To the finance department led by Sri Venugopal Shastri and his expert team, the department which is most judicious and alert on the campus, thank you for everything, sir. The Human Resource Department led by Sri Srivara and his gallant team, a very big thank you to you also, sir. Coming to the support staff, every single individual in the support staff, we really owe them a big thank you, without whom this function wouldn't have been conducted so smoothly. I must thank the photographers also in anticipation of beautiful pictures and videos. The media, the press, and the social media, in anticipation of the good word, a thank you from all of us. I must thank the technical cell led by Mr. Raghu and his team of experts in readying this comfortable venue for us for today's event. I cannot forget thanking the hospitality team who's ensured that a lavish lunch is awaiting all of you. My most delightful thanks now comes to the graduate students. And my thanks, and on the behalf of the management, this comes to the graduates for reposing that profound faith in all your teachers who have given their best effort to train you and bring you to this level. Thank you for reposing this faith. And I wish that this continues, that you will do it in all your mentors in future as well. I must congratulate the graduates for their successful graduation. Congratulations to the medalists for excelling in your work. Last but not the least, from the management, a very big pot of luck to all the graduates assembled and leaving the university as our fond alumni. A big pot of good luck in all your future endeavors. Keep in touch with us. God bless you all. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, madam. As I informed earlier, the chief guest will be leaving for the pre-scheduled meetings. Now I request all the students and all the audience in the auditorium to stand up in honor of the chief guest who gave such an inspiring address. I request Dr. Om Prakash Karbanda to escort the chief guest.
Good afternoon. May I also request everybody in the hall to please rise until the chief guest leaves the venue from the Dwaraka auditorium. Thank you.
We will now be moving on to the most awaited part of today, the conferring of degrees.
You may please be seated. Thank you.
I would now request Vice Chancellor Dr. K.K. Raina and Dean of Faculty of Allied Health Sciences to confer the degree.
We will now start with the conferring of degrees to the graduates from the respective faculties. Just a small briefing for the graduates, for you to be receiving your certificates. You will all please walk through this stairs here on my right when your names are called. Okay, there is a small area that has been earmarked. You may stand there, bow to all the HODs and your teachers and deans and all of them here. Move towards the PVC and the dean. Pick your certificate when it's given. Open them, hold them, pose for your picture, and kindly walk through the stairs on my left, please, okay? And you will go through your extreme left. Take a right when you see a small barricade there. That you can see it there when you walk past. Please kindly go back and sit onto your seats. Please wait for everybody to be receiving their certificates. There are a couple of announcements that you will have to please follow. So this is what we would want to tell you. We would first start with the Faculty of Dental Sciences. Then the conferring will be for the Faculty of Hospitality Management and Catering Technology. And then it would be the Faculty of Pharmacy. That's the order, all right? So as the names are called, you will have to walk through the stairs, as I just said. Thank you. We are yet waiting for a minute or two for our PVC from the Faculty of Health Sciences, Dr. Karbanda. He would reach here in a couple of minutes from now. I'm sure the graduates would love to go back to their faculty premise and meet your teachers there and click pictures with all of them. We'll also request parents to probably visit the faculties after the lunch is done with. Lunch will be served right in front of the venue here, post the conferring of certificates. I guess we will have to wait for another 5 minutes for Sir to come in from the auditorium. Meanwhile, I would like to take you through what we have probably achieved in terms of accreditations and others. We're proud to inform you that the Faculty of Hospitality Management and Catering Technology has been accredited with National Board of Accreditation, NBA. Ramya Medical College has been accredited by, thank you boys and girls, I know you belong to FHMCT. I know you behave well too, thank you. The Ramya Medical College has been accredited by NAAC NAC, that's a National Assessment and Accreditation Council, and NABH, National Accreditation Board for Hospitals and Healthcare Products. RUAS was also awarded QS1 Gauge Gold Rating Award. So the visionary of this education group, I mean, you did see him speak, Dr. M.R. Jairam, Chancellor of the University and Chairman of Gokula Education Foundation, was awarded honorary doctorates from Coventry University and University of Illinois, Chicago for his contributions in promoting higher education, healthcare, services, and philanthropic activities. He is the Dharmadhikari of Kaivara Kshetra, providing health and education to the villagers and daily feeding to the poor and needy. Now, why I brought this up is because he is a true inspiration to all of us. And for all this that I just read out, I think this deserves a big round of applause, please. Thank you. There is no doubt we have dedicated faculty members who have the passion for teaching, learning, research, and other services. We have established 3 new centers in RUAS during 2022. This is pretty recent. They are Center for Professional Development and Training, Center for Entrepreneurship, and Resource Center, National Cyber Safety and Security Standards. RUAS has also signed MOUs with several premier national and international organizations. Throughout the academic year, several cultural activities, competitions, and events by student clubs are organized. I would like to remind you all, all the graduates here, that we have a registered alumni association, which brings all our alumni on one platform. Request each of you to kindly register through the website and stay connected with us. So it will be an ongoing relation that we have with you, where you can come and, share your experiences, your professional career advancements that have happened, etc., with the current students, and they can be really motivated to, go back to the respective areas of work. So please stay connected with us. Like I just mentioned, there is a website. Kindly register and stay connected with all of us. Okay, we will wait maybe for a couple of minutes more. Meanwhile, we would probably see the video with the messages from the Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, etc.
A dreamer, a philanthropist, an industrialist, an educational legendary, icon of the century, a visionary leader of modern India, Sri Mattikire Sampangappa Ramaya was born in the year 1922. Noticing the shortage of young talents to build a strong nation, he laid a foundation stone for an educational institution in 1962. His core philosophy was to deliver quality education and healthcare. One man's vision led to the creation of 25 institutions, which today has changed the lives of thousands. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences seeks to draw from our country's rich educational heritage while molding its learnings for a fast evolving future. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences looks beyond recognized boundaries of learning, thus making a difference in delivery of professional education in India. Decades of determination and efforts, clubbed with infrastructure, have benchmarked Ramaya University of Applied Sciences as one of the best universities in the country.
It is a virtually multilateral university. All the sciences like engineering, health, general sciences, social sciences, all of them have come together. So this is the trend that we see in the modern education systems all over the world. So this is how the modern universities have been developing.
At Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, we have good infrastructure which is updated from time to time. We lay a lot of emphasis on students learning themselves self-study and associating it to develop a synergy with practice. For that, we allow students to go for internships in various organizations which are highly reputed. So this synergy of teaching, learning and practice in various organizations gives wholesome education at all levels.
I take challenges and I have my own game plan.
Hit every ball which comes to you.
Throw your struggles and be strong.
We have wonderful infrastructure for sports and co-curricular activities. It is our endeavor to create a wholesome personality from the student who comes to Ramaya University of Applied Sciences so that he fulfills all his aspirations, and for that we also have collaboration with some of the premier institutions at the global level. Furthermore, Bangalore is also known as hub for various research labs, including DRDO labs, Indian Space Research Organization and others. Our students at undergraduate and postgraduate level get a great opportunity to work on the futuristic projects which have cutting-edge technology concept in it.
The primary theme of starting Ramaya University of Applied Sciences was to create a difference between the conventional universities and our university. The main difference between the other university and Ramaya University of Applied Sciences is, instead of rote learning, we wanted the graduates to be trained on critical thinking, problem solving, and try to think of a solution to the problems which are of societal relevance.
During the last 60 years, Gokula Education Foundation has established a large number.
our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Om Prakash Kharbanda of Health Sciences, is here to confer the degrees. Thank you for raising. Thank you. You all may please be seated. So the degrees will be conferred by the Pro Vice Chancellor and the respective deans. May I now request Dr. Sejal from the Faculty of Dental Sciences to continue with the proceedings.
Thank you, Dr. Sandhya. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a very good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais. I, Dr. Sejal, on behalf of the Faculty of Dental Science, Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, welcome you all to the 7th convocation ceremony. As we commence the distribution of the degree certificate, I request the parents to kindly be seated and not move forward towards the dais for photography, as we have the official photographer who would be capturing the beautiful moments of your awards without fail. So please be seated and cherish the moments as we witness the conferring of the degree certificates as a symbol of accomplishment. I now invite our Pro Vice Chancellor, Health Sciences, Dr. O.P. Kharbanda sir, to kindly give away the degree certificates to the graduates. I also request Dr. Silju Matthew sir, Dean, Faculty of Dental Sciences, to do the honor of awarding the certificates to the students of their respective degrees. To begin, I call upon Dr. Swaroop Hegde, Head of the Department of Conservative and Endodontics, to present the postgraduate students to be admitted to the MDS degree in Conservative and Endodontics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Sir, I, Dr. Swaroop Hegde, present Dr. Aishwarya Dash and 4 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree MDS in Conservative Dentistry and Endodontics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Dr. Aishwarya Dash. Dr. Madhurika Babu. Dr. Manila Agarwal. Dr. Priyanka Girish. Dr. Swati N. Nandwadgi, who will receive in absentia. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I call upon Dr. Rakesh, Head of the Department of Oral Medicine and Radiology, to present the postgraduate students to be admitted to the MDS degree in Oral and Medicine Radiology. I once again request the parents to kindly be seated as we have a professional photographer to capture the moments, please.
A pleasurable and memorable good afternoon. I, Dr. Rakesh Nagraju, representing Department of Oral Medicine Radiology. Sir, I present Dr. Laipubam Febina Sharma and 3 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of MDS in Oral Medicine and Radiology are considered worthy for receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Now I call upon Dr. Vaishnavi Palaniswamy. Dr. Munagapati Setu Sailaja. With honor, I would admit Dr. Laipubam Febina Sharma as a recipient of Dr. M.S. Ramaya Gold Medal for Academic Excellence, and Dr. Shrikant P. Kunchumohan is the recipient of Srimati Venkatama Ramaya Silver Medal for the Academic Excellence. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Prashant, Head of the Department of Orthodontics and Dentofacial Orthopedics, to present the postgraduates to be admitted to the MDS degree in Orthodontics and Dentofacial Orthopedics.
A warm good afternoon to everyone. Sir, I present Dr. Debashri Verma and 4 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree MDS in Orthodontics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all be admitted to the said degrees. So now I call upon Dr. Debashri Verma. Dr. Manogna Subramanya. Dr. Mohit Avradi. Dr. Pooja Naveen Sharma. And lastly, Dr. Sindhu Naik. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Kavita Prasad, Senior Professor from the Department of Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, to present the postgraduate students to be admitted to the degree in Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery.
Sir, I present Dr. Abhilash S. and 6 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree MDS in Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Dr. Abhilash S. Dr. B.L. Himaja Reddy. Dr. Kusha Jagdish, Dr. Prajwal K. Bharadwaj, Dr. Vanita N. Dr. Yashwant Raju KR, Dr. Mirunalini G, congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. I now invite Dr. Pushpalata, Professor, Department of Pedodontics and Preventive Dentistry, to present the postgraduate students to be admitted to the MDS degree in Pedodontics and Preventive Dentistry.
Good morning, everyone. So, I present Dr. Bhargavi, KV, and 5 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree MDS in Pedodontics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. I call upon Dr. Jitya Suresh. Dr. Manasa, BL. Dr. Sibika, P. Dr. Siddiq Shah, Hem. Dr. Bhargavi, KV, is a recipient of Srimati Gaurama Silver Medal for Best Dissertation, and Dr. Gayatri VS is in absentia. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I call upon Dr. Kranti, Head of the Department of Periodontology, to present the postgraduate students to be admitted to the MDS degree in Periodontology.
Good afternoon all. Sir, I present Dr. Adapa Deidipya and 5 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree MDS in Periodontology, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Firstly, I would call upon Dr. Adapa Deidipya. Dr. Ibrahim Fasil Dinda. Congratulations. Dr. Megha Patwardhan, Dr. Sharad Kumar Hiremat, Dr. Preeti Adin and Dr. Priyanka Singh will be receiving their in absentia. Congratulations to all.
Thank you, sir. Can we have a loud round of applause for all these graduates, please? They all deserve it, right? Thank you. I now invite Dr. Pushpanjali, Head of the Department of Public Health Dentistry, to present the postgraduate students to be admitted to the MDS degree in Public Health Dentistry.
Good afternoon to all. Sir, I present Dr. Abba Singh and one other who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree MDS in Public Health Dentistry, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. May I invite Dr. Abba Singh on the dais to receive the degree. May I invite Dr. Pooja Balurkar on the stage. Congratulations to all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Dr. Ravi Shankar, Head of the Department of Prosthodontics and Crown and Bridge, to present the postgraduate students to be admitted in the MDS degree in Prosthodontics and Crown and Bridge.
Good afternoon. Sir, I present Dr. Afreen Shadan and 3 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree MDS in Prosthodontics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Firstly, I would like to invite Dr. Akshita HM, Dr. G. Akhil, Dr. Afreen Shadan and Dr. Akshata Didi will be receiving their degrees in absentia. Congratulations to all.
Congratulations to all the postgraduates. Can we have another round of applause? Thank you so much. I would now like to call upon Dr. Kavita Prasad, Associate Dean, Faculty of Dental Sciences, to present the undergraduate students who are to be admitted to the bachelor's degree in Dental Sciences.
Good afternoon. Sir, I present Anusha Goel and 53 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree Bachelor of Dental Surgery, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. I now present Dr. Anusha Goel in absentia. Dr. Sachit, Dr. Afreen Fatima, Dr. Amir Mohammad Nadeem, Dr. Ayman Muez Qureshi, Dr. Akriti Singh, Dr. Amravati N, Dr. Amrita Gupta, Dr. Anas MTP, Dr. Anyesha Gangopadhyay, Dr. Bandhavya R.A., Dr. Bhaskar N, Dr. Dalia Mukherjee, Dr. Deepak A.J., Dr. Deshna Pal, Dr. Dhruv Shetty, Dr. Gyapana J. Kalita, Dr. Ishita Singh, Dr. Kamran Sara, Dr. Kirtana Suresh, Dr. Kriti Ravindra, Dr. L. Akshata Patil, Dr. Lakshmi J, Dr. Manju Jain, Dr. Manjusha U has been conferred with the Dr. M.S. Ramaya Gold Medal for Academic Excellence at the main venue. Dr. Matthews Dillon, Dr. Mithun M, Dr. Mohita B.R., Dr. Neelambike S., Dr. Nisha Chaudhary, Dr. Pooja Narayanan, Dr. Pravasi Priyasa Sachin, Dr. Ria Ann Joseph, Dr. Rohan Chinnappa ND, Dr. Rupa Kumari, Dr. S. Aswati, Dr. Sabah Fareen, Dr. Sama Fatima Amin, Dr. Shaheen Umehani, Dr. Shruti Ji, Dr. Shushma H. Dr. Sonia S. Prabhu has received the Srimati Venkatama Ramaya Silver Medal at the main venue. Dr. Spurti U. Dr. Sujay Badra. Dr. Suresh GD. Dr. Swati S. Malagatti. Dr. Syed Mohammad Raza. Dr. Tripti Sharma. Dr. Twinkle Tiwari. Dr. Uday Kiran S. Dr. Utsav MU. Dr. Varshashri Singh. Dr. Vidya R.V. Dr. Yukti Garg. Thank you, sirs. Congratulations to all the BDS and MDS graduates.
Thank you, ma'am. Please put your hands together for all the young graduates here. Hearty congratulations to all the students on your accomplishment. It's time to chase every dream, accept every challenge, strive for greatness, honor every promise, and recommit to your community. So dear students, it's time to put your best foot forward and march into a new beginning. Good luck and good health to one and all. Thank you. I now request Sandhya Anil Kumar from FHMCT to take over the proceedings. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Sejal. May I now please request Professor Eddie Matthew, Dean of FHMCT, to confer the degrees with Dr. Kharbanda, and also request Dr. Sweetie to call out the names of the BHM graduates, and Mr. Shyam Prasad, Head of the Department Food and Beverage Production, to call out the names of the graduates, BVOC Culinary. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, I present Mr. Aditya Rao S. and 82 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree Bachelor of Hotel Management, and Mr. Alvin Simmons and 15 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree BVOC in Culinary Operations, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Now, may I call Mr. Aditya Rao. Mr. P. Ranjit, please. Mr. Sheikh Nur Mohammed. Mr. Sheikh Nur Mohammed. Please cheer for friends, guys. A round of applause, please. Mr. Akash Kumar Patil. Mr. Akash Verma. I request the graduates to please bow for the academic members here. Mr. Aman Deswal. I request the graduates to please don't leave the premises. You need to take the pledge, the degree.
And after that you will be charged. You are not being charged.
Yes, sir. I request the graduates, please do not leave the premises here. You need to take the oath. Without that, the degree is incomplete. Miss Amandrika Amdor. A big round of applause, guys. Miss Ankita Singh. Mr. Anurag Mane. Guys, please clap. Mr. Archit Prakash Pujari. Mr. Arjun Gurung. Miss Arpita Grace. Ms. Dipti S. Ms. Duty Shri R. Mr. Digan Mukherjee. Ms. Deborah Jessica has received her gold award at the main hall. Mr. Guru Prasad Shinde. Mr. Harshvardhan. Mr. Emmanuel Joseph. Ms. Harshita has received a silver award in her absentia in the main hall. Mr. Jatin Kanchandani. Ms. Jivantika Mittal. Mr. Joel Ajit. Mr. Joshua Calvin De Silva. Mr. Karthik N. Hi, Ms. Madhurima Datta. Mr. Mandapalli Harshvardhan. Guys, a big round of applause, please. Mr. Mohit Babu. Mr. Mahit Shetty. Mr. Mohammad Fazlullah. Mr. Mohammad Nizam PM. Mr. N. Manoj Kumar. Mr. Narendaran D. Guys, a big round of applause, please. Mr. Nigun Sai A.M. Mr. Nitish Kumar Shetty. Mr. P. Rohit. We need some noise, guys. Mr. Parvathala Sridanush. Mr. Prajwal GP. I guess clapping is a good exercise. Miss Pratna Daswani. Mr. Prastik K. Mr. R. Bhaskar. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rakshit Ashok. Mr. S. A. Rajnandan. Can we have some noise? Mr. Sahil Shetty. Ms. Saheli Singh Roy. Mr. Samar Pujari. Mr. Pawan Kumar Reddy. Mr. Shreyas Anand. Mr. Soumyajit Chaudhary. Mr. Subrato Mehti. Mr. Uddesh Poddar. Mr. Varun KS. Mr. Varun M. Mr. Virat Mahadeya PK. A little more exercise. A big round of applause, please. Mr. Vishnu S. Mr. Yaman Arora. Mr. Yashas HL. Mr. Likit B. Ms. Shikha Kumari. Ms. Neha Mukherjee. Your name?
Announce it now. What did you do? I won't come up.
Mr. Arun Kamath. The remaining students will be receiving this degree in their absence here. Now I request Mr. Sham, HOD of Food and Beverage Production, to please call out the BVOC degree names.
Good afternoon to all. Thank you, Dr. Sweetie and Miss Sandhya. Now I call upon Mr. Alvin Simons. Miss Vinika Pirbo. Mr. Saransh Mehta. Yes, Sara Tansin. Sachu Alex. Dikshit NP. Vinay Kumar absentia. Next, Prabhu Dargyal. Miss Vandana Suresh. Mr. Siddharaju C.
Mr. Victor M. Mr. Manish S. Mr. Harsha A. Shetty. Mr. Avinash R. Anand. Mr. T. Pawan Kalyan absentia. Miss Tupukula Rajita. Congratulations to all and thank you.
Thank you, Professor A.B. Matthew, Dr. Sweetie, and Mr. Sham. So we're through with the conferring of certificates to the BHM graduates. A big round of applause from the BHM graduates for yourself. I'm sure you'll do a good job. That was good. Thank you. That was good. Yes. May I now request, so we're moving on to the Faculty of Pharmacy now. I know you guys waited a lot now. It's a long time. Yes. May I now request Dr. Bharat S., Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, to confer the degrees. And I also call upon Dr. D.R. Harish Kumar from Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry to call out the names of the graduates, please. Along with, the certificates will be conferred by Dr. Karbanda again. Thank you. Yeah, I did say this.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, I present Mr. Buranuddin Madriwala and 12 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree M.Pharm in Pharmaceutical Chemistry, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. I like to invite Mr. Buranuddin Madriwala. Mr. Medi Cherlar Sri Satya. Miss Sabhyata. Miss Shrutika Sawant Rawat. Miss Jhansi Lakshmi or Miss Jayashri. Jayashri she is. Miss Jeevita. Miss Shraddha Prabhakar Hegde. Mr. Vamshi Har. Miss Malepalli Srividya. Miss Aishwarya. Congratulations to all.
Thank you, Dr. Harish Kumar. May I now request Dr. B.V. Basavaraj from the Department of Pharmaceuticals to please call out the list of graduates to be conferred with the degrees.
Good afternoon, gathering. Sir, I present Ms. Marin Sarah Matthew and 10 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree M.Pharm in Pharmaceutics, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. First, I call upon Marin Sarah Matthew. Second is Priyanka C. Ms. Pushpanjali Sharma. Mr. Rishabh Kumar Jain. Ms. Sahana Achu. Mr. Santosh P.S. Ms. Megha K. Ms. Sanjashri S.B. Ms. Vidya K. I think they deserve a big round of applause for their achievement. 2 years of struggle, please. And lastly, Mr. Darshan HR. Congratulations. My hearty congratulations to all of them. I wish them a great future. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Basavaraj. Requesting Dr. Ambu from the Department of Pharmacology to please call out the list of graduates to be conferred with the degrees.
Good afternoon, and all.
Sir, I present Mr. Abhilash S. and 15 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree M.Pharm in Pharmacology, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. I call upon Abhilash S. first. In Anjani Singh. Miss Divyasri D. Mr. Arsha R. Miss K. Evangeline. Miss Kushbu Kumari. Miss Swati D.S. Miss Gautami Ramappa Basanavar. Mr. Kirti Bhushan A. Miss Kripa Manasa. Mr. Prithvi Nayak V. Mr. Sumit Kumar. Ms. Susan Elias Atasaril. Mr. Chetan S. So, Mrs. Sukanya and Mr. Pavan S.G. will receive their degree in absentia. So, thank you.
I think you must reciprocate the claps that you all got from all these graduates and postgraduates. Guys, thank you. Yes, keep doing that. Thank you, Dr. Anbu. Requesting Dr. Saraswati GR from Department of Pharmacy Practice to please call out the list of postgraduates to be conferred with the degrees.
Namaste. Sir, I present Ms. Kamalika Das and 3 others who, having satisfied the requirements for degree of M.Pharm in pharmacy practice, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that those in absentia be admitted to the said degree. Ms. Kamalika Das. Ms. Purnima Gunari. Ms. Marina is bestowed with Dr. M.S. Ramaya Gold Medal for Academic Excellence, and Ms. Nivedita is conferred with Srimati Venkatama Ramaya Silver Medal for Academic Excellence. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Saraswati. May I now request Professor Narayana Babu, Department of Doctor of Pharmacy to please call out the list of graduates to be conferred with the degrees.
Sir, I present Mr. Muhammad Rishwan and 28 others who having satisfied the requirements for the degree of PharmD, and Mr. Abdul Basit bin Bashir and 92 others who having satisfied the requirements for the degree of B.Pharm are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Muhammad Rishwan, Abhijit Gowda is in. Arnepalli Harita, Gosangi Venkata Sai Praveen, Harikrishnan U, Sanjita Sudhakar, Venku Mahanti Chandini, Elena Benny, Anamika Matthews, Anto Amit Biju J, Archana Praveen, Attipalli Aishwarya,
Yalavarthi Vijay Sai,
Devabatni Girishma, Hemavati G,
Harshita C,
Jeevana Gangireddy Gari, Jyoti A.V., Ms. Konduru Hemalata received her gold medal, MS Ramaya gold medal at Dwaraka. Nikita Varadaraj, Nishi S. Panikkar, Rakhi A. Panikkar, Swati V, Vandana S, Megha Sridhar Nayak received her silver medal, Sri Venkatama Ramaya silver medal at Dwaraka. Vinay Prasad V. Ankita Harini Guru Shankar. Ilavarasan Vedayappan. Now I call upon B Pharmacy students, Abdul Basit bin Bashir. Ihsan Nawaz. Muhammad Sadiq. Rizwan P. Shankar Subra Jana. Sonu Shifan P. Vismaya Sudhir. Prudhvi H.M. Aditi Vishwajit Kadam. Akash Kumar Pandey. Akash Kumar Pandey. So Afreen Makbul. Akash Kumar Pandey. Akhilan. Akhilan M. Anurag Patel. Arvind T. Aryan Gupta. Bhumika K.R. Bindushree G has she got gold medal and she received her degree at Dwaraka. Seren Sara Reggie. Chandana S. Chandini A. Deepthi N.G. K. Harshini Anand. Harshita Gond. Harshita P. Patil. Jahnavi Javlekar. Jivika M. Karthik Kumar R. Kavya Salvankar. Kavya Salvankar. Kirti R. Kaushal V. Gowda. Kaushal V. Gowda. Krutik O.S. Krutik O.S. Kumar Gaurav. Lenisha Ashlin Sakwira. Maz. Manoj M. Mohammad Nawab Ali. Muhammad Mutahir. Nandini P. Nivedita M. Sorry, N. Prakash. Pratyusha Maji. Puneet M. R.V. Likhita. Rafia Ahmadi. Rajoshri Bhaumik. Revati N. Richu Sibi Jude. Rishita Ghosh. Ritvik